Now Smith gets the try. Smith makes his first shot of the game.
I got a feeling this is gonna be a big battle, bro. I ain't gonna front. I got a feeling that we about to see ourselves immaculated, intoxicated. Will it run?
For Boston. To the middle.
Boom.
By Smith.
This is gonna be epic. This is gonna be epic. Yeah, I think this game is gonna be me and you. We're gonna go to battle.
Alexander. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Sounds Wayne.
Yeah, way to play and attack.
I like my bitches.
And work it out.
Let's get to the channel. The one and only third quarter comeback guy.
Early in the game.
For real? I got crap on my fingers. Scottie Pippen, that's my boy, man. I can't, no negative things about him.
You gotta respect him. Just terrific. He needs in the right spot there in transition.
And slammed in by Smith.
Artistry in the painted area is converting proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen. And a nice job here of establishing an inside presence.
And that one's good by Abdul-Jabbar.
Just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. He can beat you in so many ways.
I like my bitches, red bone, I'm strapped, hello, let's get yellow, I'm strapped, hello, I'm the king of New York, hello, black and white, I reach this hello, ask around niggas,
to the inside.
I'm in your bitch, you know, I like
Finishing
my
it off.
bitches, red bone,
Great
I'm
court
strapped,
awareness by
hello,
Derrick Rose,
let's
reading
get
every inch
yellow,
of the floor
I'm
so
strapped,
well.
hello, I'm the king of New York, mellow, black and white, I reach this hello, ask around niggas, know,
44
I'm in
seconds
your
left
bitch,
in
you
the
know,
third. To come outside.
I make the move, and I don't need it. You have to work to keep winning the ball. All of my guys is gonna provide. All in my weapons, hitting like ice, singing like this. You on my body, niggas never quit. In a minute, baby, tell me if you see
Both teams in the zone
in a face like man is dancing.
have been
The ones
almost
that really
impossible
rush
to
to the
come
Cali,
by.
they get a plate from Sally's. Couldn't
It
do it,
really
try
has
to
been a
set
major
up. The niggas managed
aspect
to
of
know
their
what I'm
offense
fucking
in
started up.
this
You ain't get
game.
fucked with your
Their
ass, you
success
got it up.
running the
So
ball
crazy, get batted
inside
up. Yeah,
and
I
getting
like my
points
bitches,
in
red bone,
program.
I'm strapped, cello, let's get yellow,
Timeout
I'm
called by
strapped,
Boston.
hello, I'm the king of New York, mellow, black and white, I reach this pillow, ask around niggas know me, I'm in your but you know me, I like my bitches, red bone, I'm strapped, cello, let's get yellow, I'm strapped, hello, I'm the king of New York, mellow, black and white, I reach this pillow, ask around niggas know me, I'm in your but you know me.
Both teams changing it up here.
Shorty a little body, shorty my little
And
boo,
here is Raleigh now.
and shorty got the fatty.
Stockton with no one
Shorty
around
be
him.
catching motions. Every
What
time I
range
fuck
from
her out
outside?
of
Wow.
I got it on
The
the
rare three from
ground,
Stockton.
and I kicked it on the
He can make
ground.
those as well.
It's on percentile.
Pippen a screen.
Every time I fuck, she call me
Here's
back.
Bowen. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
I see the bitches
Matching
do the
baskets
things.
from the perimeter and
She
earmarks
tastes like
of the ball game.
candy.
Players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first half.
I get the keys to the fan.
Big game.
You don't even like him. I'm your best friend.
Enjoying the game. Both
So
teams tonight keeping things even so far in the scoreboard. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far.
They came out firing for the lead. It's always good for a team to confidence when you can start a game that high. And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys,
Send me a text. You look to the corner. I did it again. I'll show you a little body. You know you're a cool thing.
Oh, Kobe, what the? What the? My baby. You my fool. We're not supposed to be.
I nutted on the country bus, and I can't get on the gun.
And here's Boston.
Cause I don't get
A wide open? Okay.
I'll tell you, the combination of a gently wingspan and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off the rim.
Probably moving the ball around. Bryant looking over. I'll target from three-point range.
That's the first time I played against Portland Rosa. Holy shit. And 100+ games.
Right there, seizing back the momentum for his team. That's the competitor in him. Close game, let me have it.
And it's Beal in the corner.
She might make his friends, she always working. She know I'm a man, I'ma put that work in. No, she can't stand me, fancy. I'ma bring her out when I get my friend. Ain't nice sex, she get found panties. Let her hold it in, that's me in the candy. Shorty a little patty. She my little boo thing.
Talented,
Shorty got
driven, he
the
puts
body.
constant pressure on your
Shorty be
defense.
catching all shots.
Every time I fuck without a rubber, I know that I'm
Here we go, sending it that. That was a big ass block. Wow, they got 2 points from you, my boy. I'll be mad too, dude. I'll be doing that shit to me sometimes. But you good though. Shit, you got game. You got game. Officially. Heard?
I'm a beast for nothing. I'm this one wrong, but I'm always right. So I know how to shoot, and I know how to fight. If I tell you once, I'll tell you twice. I'm real discreet, like a thief in the night. Look, if I call you babe, you babe for the day, or babe for the night. You not my wife. She wanna care, so fuck all night. I wanna fuck with a thigh. Give me head on line.
So Westbrook
Big
will
rocks.
bring it up for Rollins.
In the hood with the realest. So I came on a dinner. Bring 300,000 to dinner. I'm dishing more. But I'm always right.
Westbrook
So I know how to
takes
shoot.
these challenges.
And I know how to fight.
He loves scoring
I
on
tell you
aggressive
once, I'll tell you twice. I'm real discreet. Like a thief in the night.
I'm rich, but I'm riding on low on this side. I gon' fly out and go get me some. Nothing ain't sweet, all this money on me on the rest in the bag. That's another fun. Baby OG, I've been running these streets, got the stand for the shell on my mama's son. Heard about the sugar cross when I was young, and I know I ain't going, so I keep it going. Soon to Paris, just about some deal. She begging for attention, I don't see her. See how people pop, I wish that you could see us. Me and Cash Press whenever I go real. I got some niggas in the street, won't beat me. I got the industry trying to beat me. I just gon' make sure they can't see me. I'm in a Rolls Royce.
But I'm always right. So I know how to shoot. And I know how to fight. If I tell you once, I'll tell you twice. I'm real discreet. Like a thief in the night.
Yeah, like a thief in the night. I pull up even deep in the night. Tryna fuck in the B-side. We can't fuck up my six cause they white. I'm living like Thriller, I only come out at the nighttime. She don't fuck with liquor, don't like being tipsy. She don't do the Henny, just white wine. Pop the cork on some new Pinot Grigio. I pull up in the Porsche with a freaky. Pop the Porsche, we pull up in the Lambo. I hop out Major Pain, rockin' Kimbo. Then she keep making fuck, let a man go. Like the shoot, light you up, bitch, a Rambo. Keep the link full of rocks. Rest in peace to the pop, make me smoke.
He's going to make you pay every time.
But I'm always right. So I know how to shoes. And I know I'm fine. I tell you once, I'll tell you twice. I'm real as Chris, like a 3 to the 9.
The first free throw is good. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. Give him credit to battle through and maintain his greatness. Tells you something about his competitive skill.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball.
Shorty gon' choking every morning, and she make me break free almost every morning. And she take a nigga pick before she leave the door. I be waking up the pics before a nigga on it. And every weekend my shorty coming over. Shorty can fend the outfit, she like fashion over. She ain't driving no Camry, she pulling in a Rover. With her hair so curly, I like she said, what you know about us? I got what you mean. Look up in the store and get what you want. You get what you please. We bout to get it. Take off them drawers. It's just you and me. You know what I be on. I can go wrong. Cause I like what I see. Look, baby, I said I ain't gon' front. You got my heart being so fancy, words I can't pronounce. And I be getting the chills every time I feel your touch. I be looking at the top and girl, it's on the edge. All I need is your chest. And girl, I told you once, don't make me tell you twice. I know you see this print through my pants that I know you like. And your ass be looking so fat whenever you in the text. And I'm going straight to the top, so you ain't afraid of heights. You always keep me right, all fact you never left. Through all the trials and tribulations, always have my best. So expect the 500, go and get your rest. So fucking on the quest, don't kiss him on the neck.
There's that signature jumper.
Niggas know I had to swing, I had to make a play. I had to apply the pressure, just you might hit a trigger. I think I'm falling in love. She said, what you know about us? I got what you need. Woke up in the store and get what you want. You get what you please. We bout to get it. Take off them drawers.
Alexa, off.
Absolutely. There's not a lot of players who see the floor as well as Stockton. A skillful passer and a master of the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the follow. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Smith, no good. Raleigh leading by 7.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Look how Pippen stays nimble inside, adjusting to get the shot off despite the contact.
Good on both. Outside Bryant. Just 3 on the clock. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling, really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Bryant. Back to Smith. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cousins. Here's Kobe. Count it, and the foul. That one on Thompson.
And when you foul Bryant, you really got to foul him, or else he's going to make it an N1.
For Boston, they have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight. Raleigh leading by 4. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Bryant. Comes up, and it's slammed in by Smith.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Left side Durant. Lets it go from deep. Traps in the tray. KD's got 9 points.
Very assertive KD is. He's ready to fire fast off the catch.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And the rejection by Smith. Here's Bryant. And the dunk by Kobe.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Boston timeout call.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group. And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins.
One of the more controversial players in the game. What's amazing through all the scrutiny is the consistency of Cousins' production.
Westbrook with it. Out defended by Williamson. Outside for Durant. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
On the wing, DeRozan. And Raleigh, another 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And he recovers it. Now a timeout called by Boston. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Screen by Smith to the paint, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Derrick Rose being aggressive off the pick and roll, doing a nice job of coming off screens and finding his teammates.
And Durant gets double teamed. Cousins inside, and Cousins throws it down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Rose with the ball. He's picked up by Cousins. LeBron, no luck. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for Raleigh. It's stolen by Rodman. Oh, and here comes Rose, all alone.
Derrick Rose is a problem on the break. Strong, fast, and able to finish over the top.
So timeout called here, the first for Raleigh. So it's both teams making substitutions here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Westbrook. No good with the triple. Boston trails by 6.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. There's a minute left in the third quarter. Stockton outside. Thomas, it's a wide open look. And again, no good by Raleigh. Inside, stolen by Stockton. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Pippen. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Wow, you knew that DeRozan has that in him. Didn't think he'd pull it off in a game, though.
And foul on the shot. They shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Boston, they have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
Shooting for Boston, Zion Williamson. At the line for 2.
That free throw good from Williamson.
A healthy Zion is a force to be reckoned with.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Raleigh leading by 4. Thomas a screen. Pass to Westbrook. Raleigh moving the ball around. The wide open look here for DeRozan. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. DeRozan's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Raleigh. Leonard on the wing. Williamson with it. Abdul-Jabbar covering. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside DeRozan. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. Makes it off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Raleigh lead.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
And so it's Raleigh in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. The defensive work they've done against Paul. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Boston trails by 9. And here's Rose. The kick out to Bryant. For the 3. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And it's sent back by Bryant. Drains the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 12 now for Raleigh.
Becoming more comfortable with that shot. The ceiling is very high for Gilgeous-Alexander if he can stretch the floor.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Boston trails by 10. Pass to LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
And what makes Kobe next level? The instinct for the game. An ability to just see it before it happens.
The 3, Pippen. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. And here's Boston. James with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Pass to Bryant. Driving inside. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And here's Ingram from the arc. He can't get that one. Now Boston takes it the other way. To the inside. James.
LeBron James.
That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe. James has got 4 this quarter.
Inside, James can really carve the defense apart. His strength makes him such a tough cover.
And again, no good by Raleigh.
Raleigh foul call.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Raleigh.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Boston trails by 5. Back to Wade. There's the triple.
Oh!
And here we go, guys. This possession could make or break them right here.
Durant just inside
Good
the
shot.
line.
Good shot.
Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Williamson, the screen. To the middle. Good D by Embiid.
Every time this shit happens, every time.
It's rare to see him denied like that.
And here's the break. Wade from outside.
Oh my God, come on, Wade. You
Cousins holds it
suck, bro.
Okay,
Come
when you're trying
on,
to
brother.
make a comeback, you can't be
And you
hugging
gonna
up
do the
low
spin stake
percentage
too?
threes. You have to find a better shot. with that
Come
offense.
on, baby. Why you
This
guys
is
gonna
what you're
do that
trying to
mistake?
do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots
to play.
and making big shots.
Stockton looking around. Out to Wade. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wade's got his first bucket of the game.
You
He's
gotta
on the board for
recover,
3.
bro. You trying to make up
Raleigh
that, right,
calls
Dwayne? You trying to make up? Dwayne trying to make up
With an
now.
update from the
You
sideline.
asked the fuck out.
Let's
You're
check
gonna
in
go to
with
the
David
bench in the
Aldridge.
next game.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. So the first one drops, and that turns the lead to 6.
And maximum effort. That's what you see from Scottie Pippen game after game. He looks for ways to affect the game every minute. And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
We've got 1:55 left in the 4th. Pass to Cousins. Back to Westbrook. Rebound Boston. Stolen by Westbrook. Durant attacking. Some solid defense from Chamberlain.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers.
Woo!
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
They're so close now, they've got to keep their foot on the gas pedal.
Good on the first, and that ties the game up. Second free throw, no good that time.
Why you fouling, Pippen? Why you fouling, bro?
Even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't
What
get him
the fuck you fouling, bro?
Gives them the lead.
Wow, that motherfucker fucked me all up, bro.
Embiid is not one of them.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Here's Rose. Money.
Holy fuck, what a
And tie
fucking
game.
shot.
That is a huge
What a fucking shot by Derrick Rose. What the fuck?
That is world class.
Incredible shot.
Not break. Oh my! Bro, this computer's stupid.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Yo, man, free throws, my brother.
Explosive. The defense can't stop him without fouling. Fantastic job stepping up and knocking those two down. That's got to be a huge confidence builder.
Yeah, I know it.
With the steal. Westbrook wide
Nice
open.
shot.
He fired.
Nice shot.
Nails the triple.
Tremendous confidence
Nice shot.
in himself. Russ able to
The computer fucked me up, man, twice.
Down a big one.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
I gave it a chance.
They're down by 5. 35 seconds left in the
What a
fourth
battle.
quarter.
That
Guys,
shit
what do you
crazy.
think?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Bryant. Right side Leonard. There's the three.
I missed it.
No good on the shot.
Oh, that was I
Shot
missed
the game
it, bro.
clock separated by 5. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Boston. It's a 5-point game.
Beautiful defense.
No backcourt either, right? No backcourt.
Both on ball.
No backcourt. No backcourt. No backcourt. They ain't giving no backcourt
Doing
either.
his job on the glass and doing it with force.
Good game, bro.
It's not everybody in the
Good
league who
game.
can
Watch
make
this.
those kinds
Go
of
support
plays.
my channel, bro. Kick
You know,
nice.
this is one of his
I
specialties.
appreciate it if
Keeping
you do
plays
that.
alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Derrick Rose at the line for 2.
And he ends up making the second, and that trims the lead to 6.
A fan favorite in this league. Rose's
A
hard
beautiful
work
field,
and perseverance through injuries speaks
Wow.
volumes.
And I had it,
One, and that
but I
makes it a
was
7-point lead.
doing the moves.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Outside, Kobe from deep three-point range. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the
I'm
line
missing.
for
Look,
3
I'm
free
missing.
throws. That one on
Today's
Thompson.
not my thing.
And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots at the line missing.
That is very
1 to
tough.
go. And he finally gets one to drop after missing the first 2. That narrows the gap to 7.
Good day, bro.
And
Happy
so it's
holidays,
Crawley
man.
winning this one.
Wish you nothing but
Probably a
positive
little
next
closer
year.
than they would have liked it,
And
but a win
keep going,
nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got the sense that the fans gave them that emotional
My
boost
channel's
that
King
was
Nice.
needed down the stretch. This
Percent support. What's up? There you go. Alexa, play music.
Aquí tienes un mix
Alexa.
para ti en Amazon
Oh
Music.
my god, you fucking bitch. Alexa, play music by Pop Smoke.
Shuffling songs by Pop Smoke on Amazon Music.
Shorty go jogging every morning, and she make me breakfast almost every morning. And she take a nigga pic before she leave the door. I be waking up the pics before a nigga on it. And every weekend my
shorty coming over. Shorty can Fendi out, but she like Fashion Nova. She ain't driving no Camry, she pulling in a Rover. With her hair so curly, I like she said, what you know about us? I tell you everything, I got what you need. Woke up in the store and get what you want. You get what you please. We bout to get it on. Take off them drawers. It's just you and me. You know what I be on. I'm about to go wrong. Cause I like what I see. Look, baby, I sit on your girlfriend. You got my heart beating so fast, some words I can't pronounce. And I be getting the chills every time I feel your touch. I be looking at the top, and girl, it's only us. All I need is your choice. And girl, I told you once, don't make me tell you twice. I know you see this print through my pants that I know you like. And your ass be looking so fat whenever you're in tights. And I'm going straight to the top, so you ain't afraid of heights. You always keep me right, for a fact you never left. Through all the trials and tribulations, always had my best. So here's 5,500, go and get your rest. Stop rubbing on your butt, stop kissing on your neck. Hate better, hate better. Niggas know I had to swing, I had to make a play. I had to apply the pressure, cause you my hidden treasure. I think I'm falling in love. She said, what you know about us? I tell you everything, I got what you need. Woke up in the store and get what you want. You get what you please. We bout to get it on. Take off them drawers. It's just you and me. You know what I be on. I'm about to go wrong. Cause I like what I see.
Rico's going crazy again.
Look, I like my bitches red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out, hello. I'm the king of New York, mellow, black hair by the Regis and pillow. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a year boy, Ginobili. I like my bitches red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out, hello. I'm the king of New York, mellow, black hair by the Regis and pillow. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a year boy, Ginobili.
I've been so gone, I like red bones, my type, light skin, ass fat, jello. But bitches be switching sides nowadays on a regular. I never respected it. Money over bitches, I know that's everything. Money over bitches, I know that's high. I'm getting BBS by Elliot Weathermans. I will never ever give in a wedding ring. 45 on my hip, I ain't fighting. I'm chewing on that Adderall like a vitamin. Niggas pockets be on E, something they already know, but I'm dropping the T. They making up rumors and lies. Okay, I'm sick and I'm tired, I'm out of fatigue. None of my bitches be mine. They could have been one of y'all, they out of your league. I'ma just call up a teamer. Now that ain't really her name, but she for the team. I get flies a bitch like I looted up. All this money you talking ain't no us. I'm the king of New York and I'm proud. If Pop was alive, it would have been too
I like my
much.
bitches red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out, hello. I'm the king of New York, mellow, black hair by the Regis and pillow. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a year boy, Ginobili. I like my bitches red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out, hello. I'm the king of New York, mellow, black hair by the Regis and pillow. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a year boy, Ginobili. Look, I play instrument cleaners, Asian up Venus. I make a movie, sell out arenas. She off the white token, Demi Lovato. All of my dance is murder bravado. AP Audemars with Aquafina. Hair like ice, singing like Venus. You on my body, sneakers got no creases. They limited, baby, tell me if you see my diamonds dancing. Paint a face like Marilyn Manson. They roll that run straight from Cali. They get a plate from Sally's. Queen of Blue Shroud, they set him up. They niggas mad as fuck. Know what I rep, yeah, it's tatted up. You ain't get fucked cause your ass ain't fatted up. If you so crazy, get batted up. Yeah, I like my bitches red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out, hello. I'm the king of New York, mellow, black hair by the Regis and pillow. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a year boy, Ginobili. I like my bitches red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out, hello. I'm the king of New York, mellow, black hair by the Regis and pillow. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a year boy, Ginobili.
Trap House Vibes. Roll another one.
Sit up, never like you know it's put you back in with them automatics. We gon' send them to heaven. Wait. Hey. Woo! You feeling sturdy? Shake it.
Pause. Alexa, continue.
She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I woo. And she let it clap for a nigga. She let it clap for a nigga. And she throw it back for a nigga. Yeah, she throw it back for a nigga. Michael Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. Come up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I Michael Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. Come up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I when I walk in the spot, 30 on me. Buy the club, niggas know that I'm paid. Bitch, I'm a dog. Get me lit, I can't fuck with these niggas cause niggas is gay. All in my page, sucking dick. All in my comments and screaming my name while I'm in the club. Throwing them hundreds and 50s and ones. I smoke, they know I'm wildin'. If I'm on the island, I'm snatching the cell. Brody got locked, then that is bail. Until he free, I'm raising hell. Tell my shooters call me FaceTime. For all the times we had to FaceTime. 50 nights to do a state time. If you need the glizzy, you can take mine. Please don't come up to mine. You know I'm like that, I'll make a movie like TNT. Black 30 on me, as you really want it. I bet I air it like DMB. Now the blue island in my section. And I keep that 38 for the weapon. Remember when I came home for correction? All the bad bitches in my direction. She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I woo. And she let it clap for a nigga. And she throw it back for a nigga. Yeah, she throw it back for a nigga. Michael Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. Come up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I Michael Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I
Trap House Vibes.
Shorty a little baddie. Shorty my little boo thing. And Shorty got the fatty. Shorty be catching mood swings. Every time I fuck without a rubber, I let it on the covers. And I kept it on the cover, cause I don't kiss and tell. Every time I fuck, she call me daddy. My little mama nasty. I see the pussy through the panties. She like candy. She a queen like Nefertiti. All my little mama sing free. And we be shopping through the city. I gave the keys to the Bentley. Get off your knees, you don't gotta cry to me. I'm your best friend, baby, you don't gotta lie. I get you everything that you want and need. From Chanel to Celine, it's on you to decide. Valentino, yeah, I'll put you in the best. So lifting up your dress, start kissing on your neck, start rubbing on your butt, start massaging your breasts. I ain't wanna give you a baby just yet, so I backed out and had it on your breast. I put you in an Uber and sent you to your bed. The very next day, you sent me a text. You pulled up to the crib and we did it again. Show me your little body, show me my little boo thing. They shorty got the fatty. Every time I fuck with her, I got it on the covers, and I kept it on the cover, cause I don't kiss and tell.
You know I never found love until I looked into your eyes. First time blushing, I ain't even going live. Go around 10, even bruises on your thighs. You're the only bitch can make me spin off on the guys, and the only bitch that make me wanna know when I'm inside. It's your vibe, baby, me you get high. Many bitches fucking with you even if they try. See a tsunami, I ain't never felt this vibe. But my eyes while I sleep, hope you be there when I wake. Honestly, I feel a vibe, yeah, this pain. If there's something in your mind, you could tell me. And if I told you what's on mine, would you have me? You won't see the bigger picture, it's just gonna take time. Just because you mine, I'ma keep you looking like a dime. You know imperfections, girl, you fine. Baby, let's show signs. Maybe when you use the slow
down. It's me and you.
Keep it silent, ain't nothing we can't do. Through the storm, baby, we can make it through. Why you acting brand new? You know you my little got up on my working, it's working. She said she a virgin, it's hurting. She my biggest fan, she always lurking. She know I'm a man, I'ma put that work in. I know she can't stand me, I'm fancy, so I'ma bring her out when I get my Grammy. Late night sex, she get 5 pennies. Couldn't hold it in, now she need a plan B. Shorty a little baddie. She my little bull thing.
And Shorty got the fatty. Shorty be catching mood swings.
Every time I fuck without a rubber, I nutted on her covers.
And I kept it on the cover, cause I don't kiss and tell. Tell you twice, I'm a thief for the night. I did some wrong, but I'm always right. So I know how to shoot, and I know how to fight. If I tell you once, I'll tell you twice. I'm real discreet, like a thief in the night. Look, if I call you babe, you babe for the day, or babe for the night. You not my wife. She wanna kill, so fuck all night. I wanna fuck on her thigh, give me head all night. 50, big rocks, in the hood with the realest. 5K on the dinner, bring 300 down to the dealer. I did some wrong, but I'm always right. So I know how to shoot, and I know how to fight. If I tell you once, I'll tell you twice. I'm real discreet, like a thief in the night.
I'm rich, but I'm riding alone on this side. I'm about to fly out and go get me some. Nothing ain't sweet, all this money on me. 100 racks in the bag, that's 100 fun. Baby OG, I've been running these streets, got a game full of shit on my mama's son. Heard about the triple cross when I was young, and I know I ain't going, so I keep a gun. I flew to Paris just to buy some Dior. She begging for attention, I don't see her. CIP pop, I wish that you could see us. Million cash plus whenever I go real. I got some niggas in the street won't beat me. I got the industry trying to beat me. I just go make sure they can see me.
Time to get into NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be on the quarter from the sideline.
Tell you twice,
I'm real discreet, like a thief in the night. Yeah, like a thief in the night. I pull up, give it deep in the night. Tryna fuck in the beat inside. We can't fuck up my six cause they white. I'm living like Thriller, I only come out at the nighttime. She don't fuck with liquor, don't like being tipsy. She don't do the Henny, just white wine. Pop the cork on some new Pinot Grigio. I pull up in the Porsche with a freaky. Park the Porsche, we pull up in the Lambo. I hop out Major Pain, rockin' Kimbo. Bitch, you make the fuck, let a man go. Like the shoot, light you up, bitch, you Rambo. Cuban, they full of boxes. Rest in peace to the pop,
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy. Nice once again. And we out here with the gentleman there. He's beating me. We are live. We are Scottie Pippen with the fadeaway. I don't want to play no more. I don't want to play no more. Yo, my brother, sorry, you got two quarters. The first 2 quarters are yours. Third quarter is me, okay? So, do your best. I believe in you. You know, I'm the streamer, so here, this is for you.
Here's Stockton. That's to Pippen.
Why you do that? Why you start a vote for me?
You wanna chill with a player, but all you gotta do is keep it real with a player that's empty phone. Whenever I call me down, pick me up. Whenever I fall, I like them short, slim and thick. I like them shoot and slick, ghetto and fit. Pop your ass in the bins, cause you like my style. You know me, I do anything to make you smile. Need a lady with some sneaky link. Gotta watch how you move. Trigger is what you see. Out of sight, out of mind, but I still adore you. Just me on the FaceTime, I never ignore you. You know pain is love, my love is loyal. I know you heard stories, but that was before you. And I see and Christian Dior, you ain't worried about girls, cause you know it's all you. Here's
Pippen. Takes a 3. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him.
That's charged.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Let's go. Take over right now.
You wanna chill with a player, but all you gotta do is keep it real with a player. Keep it real, and maybe.
Look, I need that right now talking about it. And I can't with me. I don't got no girl, I'm picky. That's I gotta know you with me. Cause shit get sticky. That's why I keep it glizzy. Ride a rap through my city just in case I see a dizzy. That bitch right. Get that Alexander right. She got the fun.
I'm not looking at the score. I'm not looking at the score.
Spoil my bitch. Who said love don't cost a damn. I saw it in front of the Louis store. Start with your Louis first. Calling with your girls. Honey blind, hit eyes. License a lot, bag got a tiny stitch. You know how to so I hop up. And I hop in the shoes, I get big poppy loaster. Mr. Spinning rope, look up, my face is on the poster. Don't got no ring, that's a sign. Baby, spin the sign.
Drafted 41st overall in the 2014 NBA draft. Jokic has turned a lot of heads. The versatility he has is unreal. No good on the second free throw.
You wanna chill with a player, but all you gotta do is keep it real with a player. Keep it real.
He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second all-time in the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
Well, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it.
First personal foul.
And that one falls for Rose. You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game. Lost it on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Smith. That one falls. Nice speed that time for Rose. Attacking in the painted area.
Alexa, off. Souping up my players, B. Shit. We treated this game like a real thing. $250,000 on the line. We going at it. I'm saying.
They just can't stop this run. And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure. Here's Stackhouse. Kept alive. Goes back up. Chandler.
Oh, that's my favorite player. Oh my God. Watch this.
Crazy.
Excuse me, Chandler.
Failing to box out.
Come here.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Ooh, you making a comeback, baby.
Powers it through.
I like it when they call it
Westbrook to spot those holes in the defense, picking up an easy dime off a wide open man. Pass to Bowen. Launches a three. First shot won't go. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
What you doing, Dennis?
To the inside.
What you doing, Dennis?
And the basket.
I'm gonna let you come back, bro. You got the quarter.
Yeah, few guys drop dimes like Westbrook. He has an innate talent for setting up shooters. Here's Bowen. Here's Rodman. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid. Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Bowen can't hit. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1. Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now. They get it back. Stackhouse. Fires in the triple. He's got 7. And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
The 3, Smith. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Look, I'm going to be really honest with you guys. Like, he 100% is nearly impossible to stop. But when he's going downhill, just get out the way.
And Boston calls time here. It's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Leading by a point. And quarter number 2. 17. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far? Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched. He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient. And the shot goes in. George can make the tough passes. He can also make the easy ones, too. No way he was going to miss the wide-open man on that one. Pass to Kidd. Knocked away. And stolen by Williamson. To the paint. Offensive rebound. Here's Stockton. Now here's Bryant. Launches it. Nails it from 3. Bryant's got 4 points this quarter. Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for Boston. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. And Boston calls time here. both teams making substitutions here. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. And it's Bird missing. Here's George. And it's Bird with a rebound. Hachimura, right side. Here's Kidd. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. Here's Rose. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now.
Dwayne Wade. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the visiting team. It's a 5-point game. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
Shooting for Boston.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And just one of the most complete players in the game today. George's two-way game and strong leadership traits are reasons why he's a star. Here's Bowen. Off from 3-point range. Here's Wade. Tipped away. Pass to Chandler. Kidd with the bucket.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's James. Back to Rose. Screen by James. Shot clock at 5. Rose with it. Hachimura covering. Here's Bowen. Another shot. Here's Chamberlain. And another shot. And it's good on the layup. Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possession. So both teams making some changes here. Beal outside. Pass to Jokic. No good with a layup. Boston on offense. 6-point lead. To the middle. Here's Beal. Can't hit that one. And Boston going the other way now. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old. Ooh, powered down with both hands. Slams it down.
this fucking wasted to those guys. What an idiot.
Bryant outside. From 15 feet away. Rebounded by Cousins.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Oh, didn't think that was going in.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
And the foul called on John Wall. That's his first foul of the game. Bryant outside. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession.
First personal foul. First team foul.
One of the purest scorers the game has ever seen. Durant continues to somehow get better each year.
Here's Wall. Out left to the wing. Here's Cousins. And that one's long. Here's Pippen. And it's blocked by Wall.
Oh, nicely timed by Wall. Just so gifted with tremendous length at his position. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Stockton. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Kept alive. And that one is hammered home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And here's Bryant outside. And the three-pointer goes.
3 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Stackhouse. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. He has 6.
And KD keeping his head up that time, becoming a playmaker.
Here's Stockton. The ball's knocked loose. Now here's Bryant. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Bryant's got 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Pass to Stockton. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. LeBron with the rebound.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
4-3, and the basket by Stackhouse.
Well, Kevin Durant showing off that within this offensive scheme, he has the ability to set up his teammates.
Pass to Chamberlain. George for 3. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. Outside Durant.
Boston foul. John Stockton.
And Boston calls time here.
And the other team is running all all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Boston timeout call.
On defense, the visiting team trailing by 5.
Just doesn't second guess his shot selection, and for good reason. A lot of those go in.
Pass to Bowen, and here's James looking to win the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
LeBron James.
And he drops the first.
And the thing you marvel about with LeBron James is just the consistency of his excellence. He's been a top 5 player in the league now for 2 decades. A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
LeBron James. First personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for Boston, LeBron James. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from James.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to James. The kick out to Wall. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It doesn't go for him.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Inside. A nice shot by Smith.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
James outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just powering to his shot that time. LeBron being assertive.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Down low to the left side wing. Pass to Bowen from the arc. Rebounded by Cousins.
Josh Smith. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Free throw is good from Durant.
On the floor for Boston. Zion.
And Boston calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Both teams deciding to change it up. "26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The 3, James. Another shot. And it's Cousins laying it in.
I mean, one guy who's still dominating the inside, DeMarcus Cousins, a great rebounder and a great scorer. That time a second chance, cashing in.
Kicks it out to Bryant. The 3 ball. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Long range from the inbound. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Baltimore closing out this quarter with a 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
McGrady, good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Oh, some explosive stuff from Rose right at the rim, showing these young boys how ferocious he can still be.
Now here's Fox. Here's Durant. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
They get it again. From deep.
My God, don't shoot, bitch.
Ryan. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Williamson. It's tipped.
So important for Cousins to continue to develop that defensive awareness. I like to see him showing off some of that shot blocking ability.
On the wing, Bryant. The three-pointer off the mark.
And it's another.
The NBA on 2K Sports welcomes you to Wednesday afternoon basketball. And tonight we've got Boston playing against Washington. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. So off the tip, it's Washington's ball. Outside, Wall. Here's the three. Rebound, Boston. Stockton with it. Down low. Here's Chamberlain. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
But here's the problem. Now, no one's got the strength to move Will off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
And that one misses. And here's Wall outside. The shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And it's Bryant in the corner. Pass to Pippen. And that's going to be too many steps. It's the whistle on the travel.
Coming onto the floor for Boston, LeBron James.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Washington. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Here's Kobe. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
Yeah, and I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Now here's Bryant after the miss from KD. Pippen a screen. Inside. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
Don't you wish you could leap like Pippen? I mean, I do.
Johnson, a wide open look. Great look, but off the mark. To the inside. And it's Pippen slamming it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Stockton. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Once he focused away, you knew what was on his mind.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Boston now. Big stretch here going 10-2. And it's Rose penetrating. And the shot goes in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for Boston. Here's James. Here's Chamberlain. Rose surveying the D. 5 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. Boom. Rebound, Washington.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Isaac. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Personal foul.
It's on Bruce Bowen.
No doubt the size of Isaac is a problem for the defense. Excellent at using that long frame to draw contact. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
Washington trails by 10.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
Here's Leonard. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. So both teams making some changes here. Boston leading by 8. Wade left side. Rodman in the high post. Pass to Smith. Horford with the rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Gay, that's good.
And really the strength of Gay is impressive. Easily bouncing off the defense while still finishing the shot.
Here's Griffin. And that's collected by Smith.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Pass to Rodman. From outside off the mark. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
So it's Boston now. They've led by as much as 10. Stockton left side. Here's Williamson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
That free throw good from Williamson. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And both free throws good for Williamson.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson, it is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible. Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the league.
Here's Gay.
And Pippen is a rugged defender, has tremendous length, and that helps him cover a lot of ground.
To the paint. Washington with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Gay. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
McGrady sinks the triple. McGrady's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Now a timeout called by Boston. Here is Stockton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Pass to James. That one's not going to go. And it's Washington the other way. Now, here's Barrett. KD can't get it to go. And James throws it down.
Nobody getting in front of LeBron on the fast break opportunity.
McGrady outside. Durant for three. And Boston with the rebound. Pass to James. It's rebounded by John Wall. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Washington. They trail by 7. Smith scanning the floor. And then Smith with the dunk.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. And another miss by Washington.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
James outside. Here's Rodman. Here's Smith. Pass to Bowen. It's stolen by Barrett. Here's McGrady. He can't get that one. James with some nice D. Boston leading by 9. .146 left in the first half of basketball. And here is Rodman. Shot clock at 6. Bowen's shot is off.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston? Free throw good, McGrady.
One of the most ferocious scorers in the game. McGrady's length and athleticism is so difficult to contain.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And Griffin slams it in.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Here's Rose. And the dunk by Rose.
How about the heart on display here tonight for Rose? Just flawless in his attack at the rim. Boy, it's tough to match his quickness.
Boston leading by 8. Down low. Here's Pippen. Rebound by Johnson. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He doesn't hit that one. And it's Boston the other way. To the inside. Pippen. And it's Pippen with the jam.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the half. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Rose in the post. And it's Griffin with the rebound. And here's Porzingis for a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now it's only a 5-point Boston lead. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Boston leads by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Boston leading by 5. Here's Pippen. Short. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And I like the anticipation of George on the glass there. A veteran sense of where the miss is going.
Stolen by Pippen and taken away by Magic. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Shooting for Washington, Jonathan Isaac at the line for 1.
Free throw, no good for Isaac.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Wall's shot is off.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
The drive by Bryant and finished off by Bryant.
And how fun is it watching Kobe take flight? His throwdowns are downright ridiculous.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Porzingis. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Here's Wade. Smith trying to break loose. Misses in close. A wide open look for Durant. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Here's Johnson. And the rejection by Smith. Rodman outside to the paint. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Wade with the block. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. It's stolen by Wade. Oh, and here we go. Kobe's got another fast break chance. And Dennis Rodman with the slam.
And what makes Kobe next level? The instinct for the game. An ability to just see it before it happens. My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable. And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome.
And it's a difficult task to try and stop Wade inside. He plays a physical brand of basketball and has a variety of moves to choose from.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
The ball goes to Boston.
Boston leading by 12. Inside. And the rejection by Giannis.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Stockton outside.
2 minutes.
Mr. Williams. Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
John Stockton.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down.
Whoa!
Barrett inside the three-point line. And too long on the shot. And so Stockton will bring it up.
Washington foul.
Bro. Look at that shot, bro. Look at that shot.
So the Bronx will get the first possession. To the inside. Abdul-Jabbar. That's in there. Thomas with the assist.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by John Stockton. Fires the three. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Down low. Here's Pippen. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
The assist going to Bryant. Kobe's been improving on that facet of his game.
Pass to Thomas. From deep. Offensive rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Lets it go with a three. Rebound by Stockton. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Outside for Thomas. Good work there as it goes.
No, he's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Bryant. Pass to George. Back to Bryant. 6 to shoot. And Kobe throws it down hard.
Leaping up to the rim, Bryant sees the opening and does not hesitate to attack.
Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Antetokounmpo inside. Here's Thomas. Thomas with another miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. Hacked on the shot, and he'll have 3 chances at the line.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
And Boston has possession. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Over to the wing. The kick out to Rose. George way outside. Kept alive. Inside. Here's Chamberlain. Slammed home and he draws the foul. Chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
The Bronx trails 5-4.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Here's Davis. Rebound Boston.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Bowen. Off target from three-point range. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
To the wing right side. Bowen shot is off.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Boston leading by 4. And Kobe Bryant gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Wade. To the middle. Here's James. The basket good off the assist from Wade.
One of the very best. Wade will get you throughout.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Williamson, the screen. To the paint. The rebound by Bryant. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Bronx. 4-point game. Hits it from 3-point range.
A nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Pass to Rodman. Got it off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Boston on top. They're up. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Boston. And here's Stockton. Screen by James. Down low. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, you gotta love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
Poked away. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Into the lineup.
Boston leading by 3. Now Stockton. Lets the 3 fly. That one misses. The Bronx goes the other way with it. On the wing, Bryant. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. Josh Smith pulls it in. LeBron with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Almost unstoppable once he gets downhill. LeBron maximizing the use of his power and agility.
Free throw good, James. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. Outside Rose. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Jordan. This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
First team foul.
Now a timeout called by Boston. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
The Bronx trails by 3. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Thomas. And another miss by the Bronx.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now Wade. Left side, Kobe. Clock at 6. That shot misses. Jordan with some nice D. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. No points in the game yet for him. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And they double up Giannis. Tries it from 19. That one a little long. Here's Boston now. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Outside Thomas. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Thomas got 5.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Drills it from outside. And Boston leads by 1.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Rose with the ball. Now guarded by Jordan. In the corner, it's Rodman. Ryan in the post. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard, no luck.
First personal foul.
The Bronx, they've gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. The first one falls.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Pass to Bryant. George trying to break free. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 5.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
LeBron's shot is good.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Back to Bryant. High post Chamberlain. 5 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bronx making a switch here.
Into the lineup for Bronx. Kobe Bryant.
To the middle. Here's LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
The assist going to Bryant. Kobe's been improving on that facet of his game.
And it's Bryant in the corner. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Kobe's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Boston. Davis. On the wing, James. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rose with the ball. Picked up by Kobe. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Boston making a switch here. Now here's Stockton. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bowen. From outside the arc.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Bronx leads by only 1 and will return shortly. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Stockton. It's George on the wing. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, George. Pass to Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Continuing to impress as a playmaker. George's ability to facilitate an offense is one of his many strengths.
Outside Thomas. This one for 3. Rebound Boston.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Stockton. And the rejection by Giannis. Deflects the pass. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Just 5 to shoot. It's Thomas outside. Chamberlain with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the dunk by Smith.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Outside for Jordan. To the inside. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Stockton with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Boston. Down low. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Pass to Thomas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on LeBron James.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
3-pointer from Stockton. It's hauled in by Giannis. Last break, the Bronx. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball. Here's Jordan. Giannis outside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by the Bronx.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Abdul-Jabbar's got the game tied up here for the Bronx. Inside, Williamson.
And you have to admire how hard Zion plays. It makes defenders nervous and forces them to overcommit.
Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That free throw good from Williamson. And some changes here for the Bronx. And both free throws good for Williamson.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson, it is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
Pippen with it. George picks him up. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
3rd team foul.
We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd.
That is a good shot contest by AD. When he's got the size, he's got everything there. He might have to pick another shot.
Pass to Hardaway. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Kicks it out to LeBron.
Boston foul. Bruce Bowen. 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And here is Hardaway. Back to George. Here is Davis. Pocket 6. George up top. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Drives to the hoop. Outside Rose. Pass to James. Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
4th team foul. Shooting for Boston, LeBron James.
And he knocks down the first one.
LeBron James going to the free throw line. Let's just say it's not his most accurate of positions, but hey, even players like him got to have things that need to work on.
The Bronx trails by 4. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Bryant is doubled. Here's Davis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the versatility AD offers is what makes him such a valuable player.
Offensively, he's a real handful given the array of moves and shots he has in his bag. He's also outstanding defensively too, able to guard multiple positions.
That one is off.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
To the middle. Here's LeBron. Nice ball movement by Boston. And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Pass to George. Davis with it. Wade picks him up. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Outside, George for the tie. And he's good on the 3 ball. George has got it all tied up now for the Bronx.
And look how quick on the draw George is. The moment he's got the ball, he's in motion for the shot.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're coming right back. Be sure to... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Bronx. From deep, James. And the Bronx, another three.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Michael Jordan.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Pass to Davis. Stolen by Pippen. Here's Bryant. And Kobe throws it down hard.
And he anticipated the play, and Kobe finished it on the other end.
And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That is his first foul of the game. Bronx making a switch here. Long range from the inbound. And Boston with the rebound.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he makes good on the layup. And the Bronx leads by 3. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle steps for the Bronx. Stolen by Stockton. Ball's knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Smith defending. And Kareem throws it down.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
An even 3-on-3 break. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Here's Stockton. Inside. Pippen. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard it down low.
The shot's good from Abdul-Jabbar.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Jordan. Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. Fires for 3. Bryant with the rebound.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Thomas with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. There's Thomas. Plenty of space. A special move before the shot. And the Bronx leads by 8.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Back to Kobe. Nice ball movement by Boston. 4-on-3 break. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
And it's blocked by Jordan. Pass to Thomas. Puts up a 3. Drains the three-pointer. Thomas got the lead up to 13 now for the Bronx.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Thomas got 9 points now in just the second half.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Picked up by Bryant. Outside for Thomas. And then Thomas with the jam.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal it again. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
6 to shoot. Outside Bryant. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And using his vertical on the offensive glass, Williamson is adept at reading misses and pouncing on second chance opportunities.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep three-point range, no good. So no problem for the Bronx as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
I was streaming everything. Check out my channel, King Nice. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
I'm just waiting to shoot my shot, which is right now. You see all that camera wobble? The whole car's shaking right now because I got snow in my tires. It is a thing. They're off balance. I'm just waiting. Look at that.
He had to pick the most expensive car. He had to pick the...
We started with number 10.
No!
This dude trying to impress his date. This little man dropping his hot dog. He's all stressed. These food-related incidents in MLB.
It's a tough go. All right, March 4th. Jordan McLaughlin on the break. Oh, no. But the sweepers are in the way. That blocks the dunk from McLaughlin. I will remember you in the arms of not an angel, but the floor sweeper.
I like their work ethic, though. Number 8, MLB, Angels at Astros. Taylor Ward singles to right. Jose Altuve throws it to Martin Maldonado. Ward doesn't even realize he's right behind him. He's tagged out. He's caught napping there. Yeah. Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
Some of life's lessons are the ones that are learned the hard way. Number 7, we're still on the diamond. ALDS Game 1. This was back in October. Oh, Josh Donaldson going big fly. Turns that into his home run trot. Well, the problem is, even though that porch is short in right field, the home run trot turned into a fly ball trot, turned into a you're out, walk back to the dugout.
So many different kinds of trots.
Even first base coach Travis Chapman gave him the dash.
Yeah, number 6, LPGA, July 24th, Avion Championship. Nelly Corda hits one between the trees. A fan goes and picks up her ball. Ma'am, you cannot pick up random golf balls at a professional golf event. Yeah, she heard it from one of the officials.
You can do it once until you get kicked out. Oh no! This was back in June when the Avalanche won the Stanley Cup and Nicholas Obey-Kubel drops the cup, dents the cup. Would it shock you to know that Nicholas is no longer a member of those Colorado Avalanche?
That cup has been
No,
dented
sir.
so many
He is
times.
not. Yeah, but you have to have a good story behind it.
Well, yeah. Number 4, English soccer. Luton Town taking on Reading. Uh-oh. The goalie for Reading, Orjan Nyland, was putting the ball down, getting ready to kick it, and there comes Luton Town's Harry Connick, putting it in the back of the net on that sneak. Luton Town wins it 1-0.
You snake. This was back in July. Sox hosting the Blue Jays under the friendly confines of Fenway. Oh no, Jaron Duran. You can say it again, Duran, but he cannot find the ball. He can't find the ball. Rafael Tapia, I mean, he'll go all the way around the bases. That is a inside the park grand slam. If you've been following along, things are not going any better for the Red Sox.
Not so much. Number 2, Bucks at the Panthers, October 23rd. Brady to Mike Evans to the ground. Evans dropping what should have been, what could have been, a walk-in touchdown. This is just like a synopsis of the Bucks season so far, and the Bucks lost that game 21.
What could be the top, not top of the year? Well, you don't really have to, and this isn't even recency bias.
So good.
This is just historical happenings that we've never seen before. All right, we have a tie game. The clocks are at 0. Patriots just get down, we're playing for overtime. No.
And Mac Jones was open.
Yeah, correct. So was Chandler Jones. Maybe Jacoby Myers got a little confused. Chandler Jones did used to play for the Patriots, and he just said, yeet, take it. No one be responsible for it. Chandler Jones did. He obliged. Stiff arm, Mac Jones straight into the turf, and the Raiders won in walk-off fashion, 30-24.
Not Top 10 is brought to you by Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save.
All right, so that was the not top. Here are the top. We're talking Thursday throwdowns, and I'm going to start things off. Thunder, Hornets, and Trey. Man. This right here is Aaron Naismith on Jared Allen. Is what the chiclet says, but you just have to trust me because this is Trey Man all over Jalen McDaniels. Hornets win this one 121-113.
All right, let's really get to Aaron Naismith now. Getting the ball, drives baseline, dunks all over Jared Allen. It's going to be on a poster. Let's see this one again. Naismith punching it in on Allen for the highlight jam. Pacers would go on to win this one 135-126.
You expect a guy, who has lineage, Pops invented the game of basketball. It's not James Naismith. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Before Twitter.
Dad's real old.
Before
At an older
Twitter
age.
comes at me. Shall we do this again, Michelle Steele?
See you next year, Gary.
You beat me to it.
I somehow did
You
not
beat me to
say
it.
that.
You beat me to it. You can say that after this next hour of Sports Center.
Good morning. It is time to get up with the Cowboys, who went to Music City last night and beat the Titans. Wasn't the prettiest performance, but what did the win tell us about where Dallas is right now? And that sound you heard from Philadelphia yesterday must have been a sigh of relief. There was a Jalen Hurts sighting at practice. Now, when will he play? And they ended last season as the top dogs in college football. Is there any reason to think Georgia won't defend its title this year? Welcome to Get Up on a Friday. I am Dan Graziano in for Green. Look at these guys. Nico is here. Chris Canton is here. Ryan Clark is going to join us. There he is, Ryan Clark, over there in that rectangular box. We're going to have David Pollack come talk some college football. It's going to be a big show, but we start with the game of the night. It was the Dallas Cowboys on the road in Nashville to face the Titans. There's Dak Prescott warming up before the game. The Titans didn't play anybody. Under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter, no score. Second and goal from the 1-yard line. Ezekiel Elliott, easy money.
Yeah, he's been resigned to the role of being a short yardage back, and he's thriving right now.
9 straight games with a touchdown. Late second quarter now. Cowboys up 10-0. Where's the 10 in midfield? What happened? Peyton Henry shot. You can't do that. You can't do that. You gotta protect the football, Dak. That interception was on Dak. Yes, it was, though. 20 seconds to go to half. Cowboys driving inside the territory.
Yeah, 2 turnovers in the first half from Dak Prescott, leading to 2 Titans scores. Just can't.
Yeah, first play of that ensuing Titans possession. Joshua Dobbs going to connect with Traylon Burks along the sideline here. Look at what Burks does to stay in bounds. Tippy-toe. Look at that. Tightrope back there. Yeah, man. Takes it all the way to the 11-yard line. Titans get a field goal off that interception. Going to the half, trailing 10-6. Early third quarter, same score. Cowboys facing 3rd and 19 from their own 43. Dak escapes the pocket to buy time. Throws deep to Michael Gallup. Incomplete, but he can't do that.
Trey Avery was a sleeper cell last night for the Dallas Cowboys. That just can't happen. A 51-yard penalty. That's where the game changed.
That was pass interference, as it's written in the dictionary. Next play, first and goal back to Dalton Schultz for the touchdown. Cowboys extend their lead to 17-6, but Josh Dobbs, man, he did all right in the second half. Fires a completion of Robert Woods, crosses the goal line. First career NFL touchdown for Dobbs. Titans cut the deficit to 17-13. On the ensuing Cowboys drive, 3rd and 10 from the 25. Dak checks it down to T.Y. Hilton, who turns upfield and takes it 28 yards into Titans territory.
Yeah, that's why they got T.Y. Hilton, a veteran presence at receiver. 3 catches resulting in first downs for T.Y. last night.
2 weeks in a row with big plays. Later in the drive, that's Dak to Dalton Schultz again. That puts the Cowboys up 24-13. Just over 6 minutes to go in the game. Titans down 27-13. Dobbs avoids the rush, looking for Woods, but he's picked off. The Cowboys go on to beat the depleted Titans 27-13. Here's Dak on the close win.
Road win, short week. You got to take them on. And the style points and all that, that's for y'all who think games are won on paper.
You go through ups and downs in this league. That's the beauty of how competitive this league is. So this was a game we needed to get, and we got it done. Whether we don't get any style points, and that's okay. But we're still at 12 wins.
So what they're talking about on the style points, the Titans rested a ton of people last night because they figured out the last night's game didn't mean anything to their playoff chances, and next week is all that matters. So Derrick Henry doesn't play, they rest 6 defensive starters, etc. So everybody thought the Cowboys had to blow them out. That's what these guys are talking about with the style points. They've been a little defensive, no?
Yeah, a little bit. They seem a little bit, like, hey, we're going to on paper. It's for you to talk about. But at the end of the day, I think what we really wanted to see was the Cowboys to take care of the football a little better. They were reckless in the first half. Yeah, they beat the Tennessee Titans. They're supposed to.
Was it the Tennessee Titans, though?
No, it wasn't. It was a wounded Tennessee team, and it wasn't a fully starting Tennessee team. They didn't have their best players out on the football field. So you knew going into this game that the Cowboys were going to win the game. So again, I think that what we saw in the first half, fumble and the 2 turnovers, the 2 interceptions, one not being on Dak, the second one was on Dak. It was a bad throw. I just think you want to see a complete game from the Cowboys without the turnovers. Maybe would give me a little bit more confidence going into the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm with you, Nico. I mean, this is the time of the season where you want to be playing your best ball. You're building to December and January football throughout the entirety of the NFL schedule. And so you'd like to see a clean operation when you're going up against a team that you know from a talent standpoint is inferior. The Tennessee Titans had 22 players on IR. They rested several starters on the offensive side of the ball and on the defensive side of the ball. They're on their third starting quarterback. This is an opportunity for you to make a statement about the brand of ball you want to play. It's not necessarily about the opponent. It's about you taking care of your business. And when you don't have a clean operation and you get bailed out by the drops by the Tennessee Titans receivers and the 10 penalties for 124 yards, that's not exactly how you draw it up in terms of trying to win a game, especially on a short week on the road. Looking at Dak Prescott, 14 turnovers in the last 9 games. That ain't it, bro. That's not it. You're 1-3 in the playoffs, and you had 3 interceptions in the postseason. That's something that we got to continue to watch because that's going to be a problem.
I think RC has something to say here.
The Cowboys say they don't care about style points. These guys clearly do. Where do you come down on this?
Bro, what is wrong with y'all? Like, the Dallas Cowboys are the quarterbacks of the entire NFL. Right? They get all this credit when they have a huge win. And we're like, oh, Dallas is going to go to the Super Bowl. And FPI has them #1. And all the analytics lead to the Super Bowl. And then they win a game against a football team that the last time I checked has all NFL players on it. I do get it. It's not the Tennessee Titans with Derrick Henry and all of these things and all of these people are resting. But you got to go out and win football games. And if the Dallas Cowboys start this season and we say at week 16, they're a 12-4 football team, they're a playoff football team, they have an opportunity still to fight to win the NFC East, we're saying that's a great season. But oh, they didn't play well in Tennessee and they didn't beat them by enough points. And oh, now we're going to be all nervous and scared. And we're going to say the Cowboys aren't a team that can win the NFC. But yes, they are. The Dallas Cowboys are still a top 3 team in the entire conference. The Dallas Cowboys are a team that played the biggest game of their season in the prime time or at 4 o'clock on Sunday. Had to get on a plane and go to Tennessee on Thursday. Had to get up for a game where they knew they weren't playing against anybody. All of those things are difficult. We have now become get-up stars, and we say we forget what it's like to play on Thursday night. We forget what it's like to play an inferior team. We forget what it's like to come off of a week when we had a very tough game, a game we had to be at an emotional high. We find a way to win, and then we're playing a team that's not even trying to win the game. But we still win, and then people still get upset with us. What the hell's going on, guys? I get it. We're judging them on whether or not this is a team that can win in the playoffs. This team can beat a Philadelphia. This team can beat a San Francisco. This team can beat a Tampa Bay. This team can beat a Minnesota. How do we know? Because they already beat 2 of them, and they beat the brakes off of 1 of them in their place. Do I think the Dallas Cowboys have flaws? Absolutely. Am I panicking because they didn't beat this team like the 95-96 Nebraska Tommy Frazier team beat everybody? Hell no. Dallas Cowboys did what they had to do. They took care of business. Now they move on to next week.
But RC, the conversation ain't about the Dallas Cowboys being able to put it together for 1 game. The conversation is about the Dallas Cowboys being able to put it together for successive games and get to the Super Bowl. That's what it's all about. And you're saying they're a top 3 team in the NFC. That ain't what their records say. They're not. They don't have a better record than the Eagles. They don't have a better record than the Vikings. They don't have a better record than the 49ers. Right now, as it stands, they're likely going
Yes, they do. Yes, they do have a better record than the 49ers, Chris Canty. Yes, they do. They do have a better record than the 49ers.
They do.
Because the 49ers
You're loud and wrong.
But, all right, but right. The
49ers are going to win the division. The 49ers are going to host the whole playoff game. That's the whole point. The Dallas Cowboys are going to be the best seed at best in the NFC. So they're going on the road.
I just wanted to get you fired up.
They're going on the road for 3 straight weeks in the playoffs against really good teams. Can they win those games based on all of the turnovers that we're seeing from Dak Prescott and his offense? I don't think they can. And that's the litmus test. That's the standard that we're going to judge the Dallas Cowboys by.
Sorry, I had to laugh a little bit. RC was angry. RC was mad. Come on, we just had Christmas. Let's be excited here. It's almost the New Year. But first of all, I'm not nervous or scared. I'm not nervous or scared, RC. I ain't nervous or scared. But only one way to settle this. We might have to, put a wager on it. RC's so confident in the Cowboys going into the playoffs.
He ain't putting no real money on the Dallas Cowboys. He ain't putting no real money on the Dallas Cowboys.
It's not a daily wager. What are you talking about? that. What are we doing? I want to know. Look, anybody can look at the standings, and anybody can see that they're 12 and 5. Like what we do here is what do you see? And I'm looking at the Cowboys 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now, 4 weeks from now. What kind of team are they going to be? Dak Prescott is leading the league in interceptions, and he missed by a game. How concerned are you that this is obviously that this is not the kind of team that can string together 3 or 4 playoff games?
I think what you're asking me, can this team string together 3 or 4 playoff wins? If we get the Dak Prescott that we saw against the Philadelphia Eagles, and even including the pick 6, can that quarterback win 3 games on the road? Hell yes. If we look at what this defense is at its best with DeMarcus Lawrence and Michael Parsons are playing at a high level, when that free safety package is playing the way that we've seen them play throughout the year with Donovan Wilson, Malik Hooker, and Jayron Kearse, when we finally Leighton Vander Esch is healthy, when Trayvon Diggs, instead of dropping the pick 6, catches the pick 6, which we've seen him do 90% of his career. If that team plays at that level, that team can beat anybody in the NFL. I am concerned about the Dak Prescott interception, but I'm also smart enough to see where the Dak Prescott interceptions come from. I'm smart enough to see that when the ball hits Noah Brown right in the 5 and it bounces into Rayshon Jennings' hands for a pick 6 to end the game against Jacksonville, that ain't Dak Prescott. I'm smart enough to see yesterday when a tight end misses the ball 3 times in a row and it bounces into Kevin Byard's hands, that's not Dak Prescott. So we have to be able to watch the game objectively and understand what some of these things are that are happening to Dak Prescott. As a team, they need to be more solid. As a team, they need to be more disciplined. But this team has everything it needs to win. Now, the question is this. Do I get them right now if Jalen Hurts is healthy? No, I don't. I think Philadelphia Eagles are the best team in the NFC. I think it's a very close game between the San Francisco 49ers and the Dallas Cowboys. With all that said, you just need that puncher's chance. And the Dallas Cowboys, to me, have a top 3 chance to get to the Super Bowl.
I understand about the Dak Prescott thing. 14 interceptions. I said I understand it's not all on Dak Prescott, but it is on the Dallas Cowboys, right? Those drop passes are by Dallas Cowboys too. The problem, like, these are turnovers that the team has an issue with. No, yeah, there's no question about it.
Where the hell is Green?
About all of the interceptions that hit Dak Prescott was, but the interception that he had with the quarter against the Jags, that was Dak Prescott's fault. That was the overthrow. The interception that he had right before the half when he was targeting the double short and Kevin Byard comes up with his second pick, that ain't going the receiver. That's on Dak Prescott. He's staring down at the receiver. That's his fault. Those are the mistakes that Dak has to clean up. You don't have that kind of margin for error when you're playing the better teams in the league and you're trying to win a championship. And that's what it comes down to. This ain't about is Dak Prescott a good quarterback. You already know he's a good quarterback. This is about can Dak Prescott elevate his team to 3 consecutive games to get to the NFC and get to the Super Bowl. That's what the conversation is about. Because each time it is different when you're playing against teams like the 49ers, when you're playing against teams like the Vikings, or when you're playing against teams like the Eagles. Because when you look at the rest of those rosters, you can't make the argument that the Dallas Cowboys are a better football team. No, and if they're going to make the kind of thing, and again, we don't have to put it all on Dak Prescott to say the Cowboys have an issue with turnovers, an issue with penalties, an issue with mistakes. So obviously we're going to continue to talk about this as the days and weeks go along, and as this show continues. But when we come back, we're going to talk about Aaron Rodgers. He has won 3 games in a row, getting the Green Bay Packers right back into the NFC playoff hunt, and Ryan Clark knows why. He is going to tell you. And Georgia's defense of their defense of their national title faces a big test against Ohio State tomorrow. Who needs to be the top dog for the champs? That answer's ahead. You're watching Get Up.
It's a Subway Series now. 12 irresistible subs. The most epic sandwich roster ever created. It's Subway's biggest refresh yet.
What's up, Einstein?
That book has got hot bullets.
You tried to say about that.
I got what I paid for. Not so smart.
Nah, you're still a genius. But there's a smarter way to say it. Switch to Verizon. For a limited time, get welcome unlimited for just $25 a line. $25? And it's guaranteed for 3 years.
Brilliant.
Well, here we go.
I'm switching.
I think the bike's probably faster.
Now is the best time to switch to Verizon for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings that last on the network you want. Verizon. first. For free, you don't need to get that personal. Get the State Farm personal price plan and absolutely affordable price just for you. Oh, coach, it happened again. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I'll quick to get a quote today. Like your neighbor, State Farm is there. I never graduated from med school. But the good news is, it's the Xfinity Hello 2023 sale. Now hurry, you can get fast, reliable Xfinity internet. Plus, when you add Xfinity Mobile, you get the best price for 2 lines unlimited. I gotta get the speed. And for a limited time, new internet and mobile customers can get $500 back. That's amazing.
Drop everything and get to the Xfinity Hello 2023 sale. Click, call, or visit a store today.
Super strong, stable, incredibly good. Designed for any environment. Check in at Puma.com.
Ooh, Chewy app. Something to order? Salmon pate. We're coming up to splurge on catnip toys. I feel so accomplished. Pet me, please. Great prices, happy pets. Chewy.
$1,680. That's how much you spent on all of 2022. Apple 2 or 3. That's what we all think. But in reality, that makes thousands of dollars a year on subscription. You don't even know that. How do I make sure I don't pay that much in 2023? Rocket League is a financial. Whoa, Rocket Money? Did you just answer the question? Yeah.
The first step in selling your home is finding out how much it's worth. HomeLight gives you a free home valuation and matches you with top local real estate agents from our analysis. Find out how much your home is worth for free at HomeLight.com today. Did I tell you I got my car with Carvana? Oh, tens of thousands of bucks. Check it out, Joe.
It's so easy to buy a car with it.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're giving the business, baby. Good on you.
You'll drive you happy at Carvana. Carol really knows there's no games like Billy games. Capital One Gold on the ESPN networks, ABC, and streaming live on the ESPN app.
Back up, get up, let's play a game of either or. Rob, look at it. Who has more passing yards in the Cowboys basket? Sam Darnold or Tom Brady? Oh, I'm going with Tom Brady here. I just feel like that's definitely the home pick. Yeah, I guess Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold over Tom Brady. Just make it that simple. Look, the Bucs pass the ball all the time with Carolina Panthers. Really, I got it for it. It's definitely so. I do believe that this is a massive win for the Bucs to have. No question about it. Chris Candy, who has more passing yards in Browns Commanders? Deshaun Watson or Carson Wentz? This is really tough for the 49ers. I don't like either quarterback in this matchup, but I'm going to say Carson Wentz. In 6 starts, Carson Wentz has 3 games over 300 yards passing. Deshaun Watson started 4 games, only 1 game over 20 yards passing. Watson is going up against the veteran with some defenses on the side of Carson Wentz. Big game for Watson with his playoff total. RC, who has more passing touchdowns in Jets Seahawks? Mike White or Geno Smith?
Listen, I'm going with Mike White because much like this torrential downpour that I'm sitting in, that's like hurricane force wind in Louisiana right now. That's how the back end of the defense of the Jets played. Sauce Gardner, DJ Reed, also up front, putting pressure on the quarterback. And when you can do those things, it's going to be very difficult for Geno Smith, who we saw have a tough time in Kansas City last week as well.
Yeah, we can get you a place in New York to do the show if you ever come out.
I mean, I'm indoors, bro. I'm indoors. It's Louisiana. It's going down like this sometimes, right?
You said you were in the downpour. That was Vegas here. We're looking out for you here up here in New York City. From mid-November to mid-December, soccer fans around the world are watching stories from 2 places. They're watching the exciting World Cup play out in Qatar.
soccer following Jogo Bonito, the beautiful game. Pelé was a supreme artist. So brilliant in his skill, so vital in his smile. He played in the 1958 World Cup, and his global legend was born. The teenager scored 5 goals to lead Brazil to its first ever world championship.
We played Brazil in Rio de Janeiro. Pelé is a freak. He dropped his shoulder, he ran 10 yards, and he shot, and the ball flew into the back of the net. But the most embarrassing thing is that as he was running past me, before he even shot, he said, "Go."
The ball, you should treat like your girlfriend, you know. And sometimes I say hello, thank you very much for everything.
After the 1958 World Cup, rich European clubs bid heavily for the teenage sensation, forcing the president of Brazil to declare him a national treasure. Pelé stayed with Santos as the club rose to unprecedented heights with consecutive wins in the South American Club Championship, the Copa Libertadores. Pelé was on Brazil's World Cup winning side in 1962, but missed most of the tournament with an injury. But in 1970, as Brazil won their 3rd World Cup in Mexico, Pelé scored 4 goals, capped by this brilliant header against Italy in the final. 4 years later, he retired, but was faced with mounting debts from a series of bad business decisions. There was money to be made in the soccer wilderness of the United States. The New York Cosmos and the new North American Soccer League began a legendary spending spree. In 1975, Pelé signed a 3-year contract worth nearly $1 billion per year to play with other global legends such as Franz Beckenbauer and Giorgio Chignaglia.
And suddenly, center of the world.
With Pelé as the centerpiece, the Cosmos regularly filled Giant Stadium, and that momentum through the NASL. His final match was a 1977 exhibition, the Cosmos against his old club Santos. Pelé played 1 half for each team.
Pelé with a hard shot into the goal. The shot into the goal. Pelé has scored in his last half for the Cosmos. And this is what today is all about.
When the game ended, 2 goalkeepers lifted him up on our shoulders, and we started a victory lap.
Say with me. 3 times. Love. Love. And love.
He never did say goodbye to his game or his fans. Corporate endorsements carried him around the globe to promote soccer. Pelé continued to touch those who have ever seen him play, but knew the stories and images of the Brazilian who captured the world's heart as a teenager and spent a radiant lifetime starring in that affection.
We used to say, when's it gonna be a new Pelé? I said, it never. Could it be better? Could it be a different one? But no more.
Tributes poured in from the soccer world yesterday. One of the world's best young players, France's Kylian Mbappe, tweeted a photo of the two of them saying, "The king of football has left us, but his legacy will never be forgotten. R.I.P. King." And from Brazil, that country's most iconic player at the moment, Neymar, who just tied Pelé at the World Cup for the country's all-time leading goal-scoring title, posted to Instagram, the read in part. I would say that before Pelé, soccer was just a sport. Pelé changed everything. He transformed soccer into art and entertainment. He gave a voice to the poor, to black people, and mainly, he put Brazil on the map. He is gone, but his magic will remain. Pelé was 82 years old.
All of Sonic's under $2 crates are under $2, so you can get something tasty without breaking the bank. Sonic under $2 crates. Sonic.
Georgie, look, the peanut butter box is here.
Ralph. That's the Chewy Pharmacy box with our flea and tick meds. It's not peanut butter.
I know, but every time the box comes, we get the peanut butter.
Yes, because Mom takes the meds out of the box and puts them in the peanut butter.
Sounds like we're getting peanut butter.
Yes, but that is the Chewy Pharmacy box.
The peanut butter box is here.
All right, I'm out.
Pet prescriptions delivered to your door. Chewy, we love our new home. There's so much space.
We have a guest room now.
But we have ants.
You're slouching again, Ted. Expired. Expired. Expired.
Thanks, Aunt Bonnie.
It's a lot of house. Hope you can keep it clean.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
Which helps us save a lot of money.
Oh, Teddy, did you get my friend request?
I'll have to check.
Aunt Joni's here!
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
To adapt in a fast-changing world, you could hire a professional pit crew. They deliver real-time data and business forecasts when you need it.
I think it was fine how it was.
To help you stay ahead of the curve. Or you could use Workday, the finance, HR, and planning system that helps CFOs make better decisions faster.
On the other hand, we had a great fourth quarter.
For an accelerate your decision-making world. Workday for a changing world.
We love going to games. Good seats get pricey. So we use Game Time. Game Time checks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals. We got our seats 20 minutes ago for 60% off. Last-minute tickets at the best price in seconds. Download Game Time now.
So, are you going to Amy's wedding?
I don't have the money.
Yeah, you do. Who are you? I'm you, from the future. And I just got paid.
And I'm Dave. I can get you up to $500 of your future money now.
Up to $500 instantly?
Instantly.
That's amazing. Oh, who's he? Oh, this is Paolo. We met at the reception. Hi. Hola. Hello. That's me.
Download Dave and get up to $500 instantly.
Did you think you could relax? That you'd seen everything there was to see? Or have you realized you can't look away and that the game has never been better? That is hockey.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2022.
Are you kidding me? Is it for me? Oh, can't wait to see what you got your mother.
The BMW Road Home Sales Event on now. Hurry in, release a 2023 BMW X5 X-Drive 4E for $859 per month.
Back on Get Up, last night the Cowboys went on the road to Nashville to face the Tennessee Titans, or something that looked like them. Under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter, no score. Second goal from the 1-yard line. Zeke Elliott into the end zone for a 7-0 Cowboys lead. 20 seconds to go in the first half now. Cowboys up 10-0, driving into Titans territory, and Dak Prescott's pass is intercepted by Kevin Byard, who returns it to the Dallas 41-yard line. Dak's interception problems continue. Cowboys lead 10-6 at the half. Early third quarter, same score. Cowboys first and goal. Dak's going to roll to his left, find a wide open Dalton Schultz for the touchdown. That makes it 17-6 Cowboys. Titans looking to respond. 3rd and 6 from the Dallas 7. Joshua Dobbs to Robert Woods. He's going to get this across the goal line. Dobbs' first NFL touchdown. Titans cut the deficit to 4 points. But on the ensuing Cowboys drive, now it's the fourth quarter, 2nd and 7. Dak to Schultz again, up high. He comes down with the catch. Cowboys go on to win 27-13. Dak had 282 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. Well, we pumped on Dak throwing interceptions in both, but while he does lead the league in that category, since returning from injury in Week 7, he also leads the league in positive categories like completion percentage and touchdowns. So it's an unpredictable back this season, but turnovers aside, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the league this year. Speaking of really good quarterbacks, the Green Bay Packers and Aaron Rodgers are hoping to keep their playoff hopes alive as they host the Minnesota Vikings this Sunday. Rodgers was absent from practice earlier in the week, and yesterday on NFL Live, our Aaron Schefter talked about his status heading into Sunday's game.
Aaron is back today despite the fact that he is now nursing a knee injury. The ribs seem to be better at this point in time. The thumb seems to be better, but now he's dealing with the knee. It doesn't seem like it's going to hold him out and prevent him from playing Sunday's game. Aaron Rodgers will continue the Packers' playoff push on Sunday.
We're now joined by David Pollack, who went actually 7 picks ahead of Aaron Rodgers in the 2005 draft. So feather David's cap there and giving him some authority to talk on Aaron Rodgers for us. David, let's start with you since you're the new guy here on the set today. What do the Packers need to do to beat the Vikings on Sunday?
I think that, Dan, that speaks more to the instability and bad drafting by the Cincinnati Bengals taking me before Aaron Rodgers. But I think when you look at this, hey, listen, they're starting to get it. They're starting to get it together. By no means do I think the Packers look like they did when they were a wild card team and went on to win the Super Bowl. But you know, Aaron Rodgers banged up again. Obviously, doesn't help. But I think when you look at the Vikings, this is going to be a close game. So who's going to make plays late? You saw some big playmaking from Aaron Rodgers last week against the Dolphins. You know, made the plays when it really counted. The Packers staying alive. And honestly, and I guarantee you, y'all all feel the same way because of content purposes. But I kind of like when you get this Aaron Rodgers. The smug Aaron Rodgers is back. You know, you get the interviews and he's kind of, like, you know, just playing better, getting a little healthy. You know, everything's starting to play like it's supposed to and end up. So I think the Packers are going to win this week.
RC, what do you think about the Packers and how they beat the Vikings this week?
Well, I think the first thing, we kind of saw the formula last week against the Miami Dolphins. This team was never supposed to be, let's watch Aaron Rodgers win another MVP. This was supposed to be a team that was led by the run game, a team that defense actually dominated, but at least now we're seeing them be opportunistic, and that's the way that this team has won down the stretch. Now, let's be frank. They beat the Bears, they beat the Rams, and then they found a way to beat the Miami Dolphins on the road. This game is going to be tougher, but we understand that it's going to be tough. Close. That's the way the Minnesota Vikings has played this entire season. It's going to come down to which defense can get a stop. And we saw last week, if it wasn't for Kirk Cousins, if it wasn't for Justin Jefferson, the New York Giants probably beat the Minnesota Vikings in their own stadium. I think when we look at this game against Aaron Rodgers and the way that he's been able to make plays in crucial moments his entire career, this defense stepping up, being opportunistic, and Jair Alexander saying after the first meeting of these two teams, I want the matchup with Justin Jefferson. I believe that I'm a good enough player to minimize what he can accomplish. Well, he's going to get his opportunity this week. Maybe defensive coordinator Joe Barry gives him that assignment. And he said early on that what Justin Jefferson did the first time was a fluke. Well, clearly he hasn't watched film of the rest of the season. But if they want to win, that has to be a focal point of the defense.
You don't want that smoke, RC. You know that.
I'm glad David said the quiet part out loud. Yeah, I watched the rest of the season. You watched last season. A fluke about Justin Jefferson. What do you think about how the Packers need to win this game?
Yeah, I mean, RC is right on it. I mean, for Packers and Aaron Rodgers, less is more. And less of Aaron Rodgers and more of Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon. In games where the Packers have 25 or more rush attempts, they're 7-2. In the games where they don't have 25 rush attempts, they're 0-6. So, I mean, the reality is that that's their formula for success. And the added benefit of going with that approach against this Vikings team is that you get to keep Justin Jefferson and Kirk Cousins in that high-flying offense on the sideline. Now, why is that important? Well, you're probably going to be dealing with the banged-up Christian Watson with that hip injury. We don't know if he's going to play or not. He hadn't practiced this week. Right? So your aerial attack and being able to match points with the Vikings, likely not going to happen. And then the other part about that, their defense is not very good against the pass, contrary to what we saw in the fourth quarter against the Miami Dolphins. Tua was concussed and threw 3 interceptions on 3 consecutive drives. But when you look at the Green Bay Packers defense, They're 20th in opponent QBR and 23rd in sacks. So what does that tell you? They make opposing quarterbacks top 10 to 12 players at the position when they play against them. That ain't what you want. You don't want those guys exposed. Run the football. Keep that Vikings offense off the field.
But to be fair, they're the Legion of Boom secondary compared to what Minnesota's been running out there on defense most of the year.
Kind of what RC and Candy are talking about. It's going to come down. It's not so much Aaron Rodgers. It's the Packers defense. Because Dalvin Cook averages 4.6 yards a carry against the Packers. It's just what it is. So if they want to win this football game, they're going to have to stop the run. The Vikings, we know it's going to be a tough, hard-fought game, and it's going to be physical. So that's what it should be. In division games, you're playing twice. There's going to be some back and forth in this one, but it's going to come down to which is the more physical, tougher team. And if the Packers can stop the run and stop Dalvin Cook, it's going to help their case to win.
Big if the way they played this year. Well, let's put the picks up. Let's see who we're taking in this game. Big if. We are split down the middle. Oh, that's how we like it. Canty and Nico like the Vikings. RC and Pollock like the Packers. Huge NFC North game, especially for Green Bay this weekend. To college football, where the playoffs begin tomorrow. The big semifinals at the Peach Bowl with the defending champs Georgia taking on Ohio State. UGA currently a 6.5-point favorite at Caesars Sportsbook. Bulldogs, no surprise either on the backs of their defense. A unit ranked second in the nation in scoring defense. They now will look to become the first repeat champions of the playoff era. And last we saw Ohio State, they lost to their rivals, Michigan, by 22 points. The third team ever to make the playoff without making it to their conference title game. The last team to do that was Alabama in 2017, and they won the whole thing. David Pollock staying with us now. Look, David, Georgia's a 6.5-point favorite in this game. What is the biggest key for them to make sure they handle their business and beat the Buckeyes?
Dan, there's one player outside of quarterbacks and skill that has the potential to dominate the football game, and that's Jalen Carter. Like, he's the #1 draft pick next year in the NFL draft. That's not a quarterback, and he is huge, 6'3", listed at 300 pounds. But look at the quickness and the ability to get in the face right now. That's what Stroud struggles with. By the way, that's a grown man picking up another grown man, holding up a 1 in the air. Hey, Marcus Stroud's biggest problem is right there. That man holding the quarterback like a baby in his hand. Please watch this clip. Please watch this. This is a 320-pound grown man he hits. He sits him down like that's my child. That's like an 8-year-old. Look at him. I mean, absolutely destroy the block on 4th and 1 and knock him in the backfield. And again, quick pressure. You want to double team him? I would too. You saw Hendon Hooker in this Tennessee offense trying to block Jalen Carter. It's a problem. He is so dominant in the middle. When you look at Ohio State and you look at their offensive line, I think they're really good at both tackle spots. If you want to get after them, it's the center and the guards, and that man right there is the most dominant force in college football. They're going to have to fix that issue.
That was straight up terrifying, that tape on Jalen Carter. I want to see the rest of the clip where he picks the quarterback. And, like, did he take him home? Like, is that guy okay? Is what I want to know.
He held him up nice and tight. He's good.
That's good. By the way, I wouldn't be surprised that guy's the #1 pick in the draft, even including the quarterbacks. We'll see how that turns out. On the other side, if the Buckeyes can win this, how would it look?
Well, listen, when you look at Ohio State, like C.J. Stroud, he's the best passer in college football when he knows the answer and he can get the ball out quick. When that back foot hits the ground and he's in rhythm and timing, he's really, really good. You just got to get a little bit of pressure in his face with Jalen Carter and company to get him off of his spot and make him make those next plays, those second reaction plays. He's not a scrambler. He's a pretty good athlete, but he's not a great scrambler. The matchup out wide, though, Marvin Harrison Jr., I mean, this dude, he's the best receiver in football. They're going to have to check 18. He's big, he's tall, he's fast. He makes contested catches better than anybody in college football. So Kelee Ringo, who we've talked about for years, the hero of the national championship game a year ago, will draw that assignment a lot of the times. How do they stop Marvin Harrison Jr. because he is their best playmaker on offense for Ohio State?
Before we go, I want to ask you about Ohio State's coach, Ryan Day. In 45-5 there, obviously a ton of success, but he's lost a couple to Michigan. He hasn't won the big game playoff-wise. We know that NFL teams have been intrigued with him in the past. What do the next couple weeks, and particularly tomorrow, mean for the future of Ryan Day?
I don't think it impacts Ryan Day at all, Graz, if he plays a competitive game against Georgia. This is the #1 team in the country. Everybody thinks Georgia's the best team. But if this goes out and it's not competitive, and he's already been taking heat for losing to Michigan, he lost to Michigan twice in a row, I think it could make, more noise. But Ryan Day, you win 90% of your games. I think you're doing a dang good job in college football. So he's a really, really good football coach. He's a great offensive coach. He fixed his DC, last year and made that switch and made that change. So, listen, I'm not saying Ryan Day's under pressure, but the Buckeyes should not come out after 35 days of stewing on the Michigan game and then planting a flag on the middle of your field and kicking your butt. If they don't come out here and show up, something's wrong, because Ohio State doesn't take a back seat to anybody in the country when it comes to town.
Absolutely not. Look, stick with us, David. We're going to need you later in the show on the other semifinal game, that Michigan-TCU game, also tomorrow. Meanwhile, we have two more Bowl Mania matchups for you tonight. Maryland takes on number 23 NC State at noon Eastern in the Duke's Mayo Bowl. Then it's number 21 Notre Dame and number 19 South Carolina in the Tax Slayer Gator Bowl. Both those games are on ESPN and the ESPN app. Coming up, it hasn't exactly been sunshine and rainbows for Mac Jones and the Patriots this season. Is it time for the team to think about a radical change? We will talk about that when we come back.
What's up, Einstein?
My network has gone kaput.
You tried to save a buck on it?
I got what I paid for. Not so smart.
Nah, you're still a genius. But there is a smarter way to save. Oh. Switch to Verizon. For a limited time, get Welcome Unlimited for just $25 a line.
$25?
And it's guaranteed for 3 years.
Brilliant!
Well, you would know.
I'm switching.
I think the bike's probably faster.
Now is the best time to switch to Verizon for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings that last on the network you want. Verizon.
This is what it feels like to file with TaxSlayer. Confident you'll get your guaranteed maximum refund.
It's the live wages.
TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
It's the Subway Series menu. 12 irresistible subs. Like number 11, Subway Club. Powered with turkey, ham, and roast beef. This sub isn't slowing down anytime soon.
I'll give it a run for its money.
My money's on the sub. It's Subway's biggest refresh yet. Doug.
It's nice to unwind after a long week of telling people how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance. You only pay for what you need. Woo! I'm on fire tonight. Yes! Ew, you're a natural.
We're not counting that. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Life's more fun when you join forces.
Ready for an adventure?
Hulu and Disney Plus. Better together in a brand new bundle, all for just $9.99 a month.
Only a 5-path.
Save big when you bundle Hulu and Disney Plus.
This year, become part of a family that celebrates the holidays a little differently. Jeep, there's only one.
Purchase and take delivery by December 31st of a Jeep plug-in hybrid electric SUV, and you may qualify for up to $7,500 federal tax credit. Visit Jeep.com for new inventory available near you.
You deserve a better credit score.
Whoa.
Chime can help no matter where you're at.
Whoa.
Because with everyday purchases and on-time payments,
Whoa.
things can happen a lot easier.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh, you deserve some credit.
Whoa.
Get started at Chime.com.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks Relief works fast. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Available in stores everywhere.
We don't just move forward, we move lives. We move hearts. We move together. Every play, every game, every day. We never back off. We never stop moving. That's our move. Women's college basketball on ESPN and ABC.
We are back on Get Up. We're going to play in or out. Ryan Clark, will the Tampa Bay Buccaneers be in the playoffs or out?
No, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will be out of the playoffs. When you look at a team like the Carolina Panthers and the way, and what I do? I'm just telling you the truth. And the way that they're playing, right? I'm talking about a team that can run the football, a team that's continuing to compete under new coach Steve Wilks, and a team that's finding ways to win and pressure the quarterback defensively. I think that they are tailor-made to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We watched them blow them out early in the season. This game will be closer, but the Carolina Panthers pull it out and go on to win the NFC South.
Chris Canty, will the New York Jets be in or out of the playoffs?
The New York Jets are going to be in, and it's because Mike White is going to be back. And we see this team play with a different energy on both sides of the ball when number 5 is under center as opposed to Zach Wilson or Joe Flacco. They're going to be in. I think the schedule is breaking right, especially with what's going on with the Miami Dolphins and Tua. The New York Jets are going to find a way to be able to get into the postseason, and Mike White is going to give that offense a spark.
Rob Ninkovich, former Patriot and resident of Foxborough, Massachusetts. Will the Patriots be in or out of the playoffs?
I think they're going to be out, and that's just me being real. And when I watched the last game against Cincinnati, the first half of football was some of the worst football that I've seen in a long time. And it's really weird, and it's difficult to watch. You go to a home game, the Patriots, it's usually a sellout. They had about 20,000 seats that were empty. Just a weird feeling right now in New England. I just don't see them getting it done.
Very weird times in New England. Since 2020, which was the first season without Tom Brady, the Patriots have a record of 24-24, which is below average in the NFL. Sounds like it's exactly average, but we say below average. Defense, no surprise, is not the issue, as they have the second best scoring defense in the league, but offense is where they've been stuck in the mud. They ranked 22nd in both points and yards while using 4 different quarterbacks over that span. So, Nico, you're telling me they're not getting in, which, you know, would be the second year in a row, right, that they didn't get in, and or second out of three since Brady left. What does that mean, like, for the future? How bad would it have to get in New England for someone different to be coaching the team?
I don't see that happening. I don't see Bill moving on by someone else's terms, saying, hey, you are going to not be here as the head coach. I don't see that happening. I do see this offseason having to be a very big moves as far as, like, what moves are they going to make offensively? Are they going to have a new coordinator? What about the personnel? Looks like they could use a number 1 receiver. Offensive line needs some help. So there are a lot of aspects of this team that they're going to have to figure out, what do we do to make this team better? And I do not think that Bill Belichick, not as the head coach, makes this team better at all. So Bill, if he decides to coach for 5 more years, he's going to be the head coach in New England. I do not see them making a change with Bill Belichick. I see other things that have to be addressed: offensive coordinator, offensive line, protecting your young quarterback, and making a decision: is that our guy as the young quarterback in Mac Jones?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Nico. If Bill Belichick wants to coach next year, he's going to coach next year in New England. I think it's far more likely that they move on from the quarterback than the organization move on from Bill Belichick.
That's interesting.
Yeah, there's no question about it. I mean, if you look at Mac Jones, he hadn't played great this season, and usually by the end of year 2, teams know whether or not they had a franchise quarterback. Mac Jones is 32nd out of 33 qualified quarterbacks in QBR. So that means he's behind Zach Wilson and Davis Mills and just in front of Baker Mayfield. That's not exactly the territory you want to be in. And then when you look at the potential options that you're going to have in the offseason, Derek Carr, Jimmy Garoppolo, some of those seem to make a little sense. This is a team that's ready to win now. This defense is elite. They're second in defensive efficiency. They're second in sacks. They're tops in scores on the defensive side of the ball. They got 6 touchdowns on defense this year. This is a team that's ready to win. They're a quarterback away from being able to be a contender. So that's what they have to look at, and I think those are some of the decisions that Bill Belichick and that staff are going to have to make.
That group of quarterbacks you're talking about, QBR, I was trying to think, like, what's the opposite of Mount Rushmore? Like, they have that 4 guys. Whatever that is. RC, is Mac Jones the long-term answer for the Patriots at quarterback?
You know what? When you watch his play this year, it's an absolute no. And I think we have to start being weary when conversations start with this guy has the highest floor. Because when we're saying that, we're also saying that this guy has an extremely low ceiling, which I think we all believed when Mac Jones came into this league. But let's talk about Bill Belichick a little bit. I hate to go backwards, but this is part of Bill Belichick's fault as well. Bill Belichick gave Matt Patricia and Joe Judge the keys to the offense. Bill Belichick said that was going to be enough for Mac Jones to take the next step, which is, for all intents and purposes, Mac Jones was a very good rookie quarterback. Mac Jones was a guy that did the second worst gritty we've ever seen of all time in the Pro Bowl game. So let's not act like Mac Jones doesn't have some requisite skill to be a starter in this league. He was failed by the organization. And so when we say the offensive line needs to be better, absolutely. The running backs need to be better, absolutely. The skill players need to be better. The quarterback needs to be better. So does the head coach. The head coach who goes out and picks the linemen, and picks the receivers, and picks the quarterbacks, and picks the running backs. More importantly, he picks the coaches. And so now we have to start getting back to, you had Tom Brady for 2 decades. How much did he deal with offense? You had Josh McDaniels. How much did Bill Belichick deal with offense? He's run this offense into the ground. And by running it into the ground, we now have to question if Mac Jones is even a quarterback for the future. And so now you put yourself in position for another transition after Tom Brady, and that is not good. This team is a descending team under Bill Belichick, and he may not walk away, and he may not get fired, but eventually we're going to have to start questioning, is it time for one of those decisions to be made?
David Pollack, we got about 20 seconds. Well, you saw Mac Jones' whole college career. What do you think of what's going on with him in the NFL?
Thank you, RC. That 10 seconds I get to listen. I think when you're shopping for the groceries and you've done such a poor job as Bill Belichick does, maybe they hire a GM, for goodness sakes. Not only do they need an OC, they need to make some staff changes, and somebody needs to draft a little bit better. You talk about receivers, you talk about line, all these things, they fall at Bill Belichick's feet. That's his job.
All right, next time David goes first. When we come back, though, we're going to talk more
my bad.
Cowboys.
I know David was here. I can't see.
Since his return from a broken thumb, Dak Prescott has fallen into a familiar pattern, and we will tell you why that is and why the Cowboys should be a little bit nervous.
We love our new home. There's so much space.
We have a guest room now.
But we have ants.
You're slouching again, Ted. Expired. Expired. Expired.
Thanks, Aunt Bonnie.
It's a lot of house. Hope you can keep it clean.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
Which helps us save a lot of money.
Oh, Teddy, did you get my friend request?
I'll have to check.
Aunt Joni's here!
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Exciting. We're expecting you. The so we'll be making another run. It's
All of Sonic's under $2 craves are under $2, so you can get something tasty without breaking the bank. Sonic under $2 craves.
Sonic. Jameson, the smooth triple distilled whiskey knows when people
Guess you really had to be there.
just get you. That's when this spark just happens. So pull up a chair. There's always a seat for you at the table. Jameson, widen the circle.
Nature Valley is committed to protecting our national parks. Because some memories can't be made indoors. Life happens out there.
When the details take precedence, the rest
falls perfectly into place. We strip away everything but the essential, and what we're left with are thoughtful bedrooms for modern living. Fuma.
We're Carvana. We've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Go to Carvana, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. We'll come to you, pay you on the spot, then pick up your car. That's it. At Carvana.
When selling your home, one wrong move can cost you thousands of dollars. HomeLight has detailed stats on local real estate agents, so you know you're getting the best. One who will sell your home fast and for a great price. Start for free at HomeLight.com.
84% of people have subscriptions they've forgotten about. Makes sense. Managing your money can be hard. But what if there were a secret financial control center that helped you organize your spending by finding recurring charges and notifying you when they're due, so you can easily cancel unwanted subscriptions? Rocket Money helps you save money and lower your bills. Download Rocket Money, your all-in-one finance app.
Hey, you. It's that time of year again. But it's okay to get a little carried away for football. To feel all the Week 18 feels for football. It's okay to do this, or even that.
I don't know what that is.
And it's definitely okay to get wild on Wild Card Monday. So if you want to waddle, sauce, chase, and cheese, it's all okay. Why? Because this is playoff season.
Health is not a sprint. It's a marathon, Jen. You know that. You got this. Nutrients for immune system support, heart health, and energy metabolism. But remember, you have more than regular energy. It's Jennifer Lopez energy. Or J-Lo energy. Seems forced. Jenny from the Block energy. Overdone. Energy.
Goalie makes health simple.
Jen!
I've pricked my fingers 3,000 times.
My A1C was still over 9.
Then I got the Dexcom G6.
I just glance at my phone, and there's my glucose number.
No finger sticks. None.
Yes. Yay!
My diabetes is no longer a mystery.
You see a spike after eating raisins?
The dark chocolate? No spike. That's a huge victory.
My A1C's dropped over 2 points to 7.2.
I actually can't wait for my next doctor's appointment.
Good morning. It's time to get up. We're all we got right now. Everyone in this room, we gotta come together. I'm ready to go. Starts now. Let's go, G. Wake up, man. You're gonna get up. Get on up. Get up. You get up. Get up. Let's do it. Everyone wants to laugh.
This is great. It's wonderful. Look it up.
What could go wrong? Just bring me my damn food. I have really elite analysis. You learned a hell of a lot here.
Rex paid the producers to keep this footage.
Okay, I can't wait. This is like days of your lives, man.
Don't bleep.
Oh, it is a fun day. We will allow you to dance. In the Serbian gritty. We just paying checks to anybody to come on TV. Hold on for a second. Cam Jordan is here. Pac-Man, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Brooke Pryor, Heather Lennon.
I've had a storm.
Now it feels.
Is it okay if I call you Greenie?
Stephen A. Smith. Old cowboy fans make me sick. Hey, everybody, don't forget about me.
Are we still on television?
Yes, we're still on television.
You at the Radio Hall of Fame, right?
Several of them. The cast from Zappy was crappy, but the fans were happy. I've got words on stage. If we had the news of the feature, you give zero fucks about that. Zero. If this were fixed, we'd all be drunk.
Joe Burrow is sexy, and he got a lot of guys feeling real uncomfortable.
Can I interest you in a punch up on the Clintons?
You understand why Aaron Rodgers needs the Clintons? He's full of it. We've been friends for 20 years.
Yes.
That will come to an end if you ask me one question about this team. What they're officially eliminated.
Linemen are sensitive because they wore T-shirts at the public swimming pool this year.
Damien Woody is on the phone. Timmy, he would like a word.
You see that? Look how much bigger Damien's hands are than mine.
You can't stop us, Brady. We have saved a seat for our friend Mr. Saturday. But wait, there's more. The one. They don't call me to play football. They don't call me to play winner. What they call me, Mike, to play maker.
This is a lot of fun. It's been remarkable.
I love it. I like it.
Yeah. It's time to go, man.
There's no part of that I did love. Report brought to you by Grey Goose. You get a sense there of the year's worth of fun we've had as we wrap up 2022. We have an hour to go in our final show of the year, and we started with the Dallas Cowboys in Nashville last night to take on the Titans. Let's take you to late in the first quarter, under 5 minutes to go. No score, second and goal from the 1 yard line. Zeke Elliott.
Yeah, Zeke is designed for this role as a short yardage back, goal line back. He is absolutely thriving in that role for the Cowboys.
Late second quarter now, Dallas up 10-0. First and 10 near midfield. Dak looking for Peyton Hendershot, but he forgot to catch it.
Oh, no. Dak, don't do it again.
Intercepted by Kevin Byard. That one was not his fault, but I think this one was. This is 20 seconds left in the half.
Did it again.
Yeah, you can't stare down the receivers. I mean, that's something that Dak Prescott has to get better at in order to cut down on these turnovers.
So the Titans get the ball back right before the end of the half, and Joshua Dobbs is going to connect with rookie Traylon Burks, who makes a nifty play here to catch the ball and stay in back.
Yeah, I guess he was trying to make up for the one that he dropped earlier in the game on the third down.
So negative. That one went all the way to the 11-yard line. Titans kick a field goal going to the half, trailing 10-6. Early third quarter, same score. Cowboys facing a 3rd and 19 from their own 43. Dak buys time. He says, what the heck? I'll throw it down there. Maybe we'll get a pass interference call. And look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, it was 3rd and 30 last week. Big play to T.Y. Hilton. This is where the game changed against the Tennessee Titans. 3rd and 19 coming up with a big play.
Because on the very next play, first and goal, Dak to Dalton Schultz. And that makes it 17-6 Cowboys.
Yeah, Trey Avery makes it real easy out there for that Cowboy receiver.
Titans is looking to respond. It's 3rd and 6 from the Cowboys 7. There's Dobbs to Robert Woods. That's his first career touchdown for Dobbs. Titans cut the deficit to 17-13. Ensuing Cowboys drive 3rd and 10 from their own 25. This is T.Y. Hilton, second straight week with a big play. Who needs Odell Beckham is what you guys are going to say. Later in the drive, now in the fourth quarter, 2nd and 7 inside the red zone. Dak floats into Dalton Schultz, who goes up and makes the touchdown grab. Cowboys up 24-13. Just over 6 minutes left in the game now. Titans trailing by 14. Dobbs avoids the rush and is looking for Woods, but Deshaun Wright is a leaping interception. Cowboys win the game 27-13. Dak had 282 yards, 2 touchdowns, and those 2 interceptions.
To be able to play this position, you've got to have a short-term memory. Whether the interception you feel is your fault, not your fault, you got to be able to turn the page and just move on. Obviously, you're not trying to have that adversity or cause that adversity, but good or bad, I'm on to the next play. And yeah, it is frustrating, as I said, whether it's off of your guy's hands or whether I throw it behind the receiver and he makes the play and the quarterback makes the play. They're all frustrating, and somehow or another, they've got to stop.
Look, the Titans were resting half their team. This was certainly not the prettiest of wins, and it was another game in which Dak Prescott had multiple interceptions. He is now tied with Derek Carr, who just lost his job, for the most interceptions in the NFL this season. Yesterday continued a trend of Dak getting off to slow starts, too. 11 of those 14 interceptions have come in the first halves of games. David Pollack, I promised you would go first this time, so you had plenty of time. But I want to ask you something specific. I understand that Dak Prescott is the quarterback of your fantasy team, and you're in the championship this week. So are you happy with what you got last night, or did it leave you wanting more?
About like Dak all season, it's a mixed bag, right? There's some moments when you go, man, that's my dude right there. Like, he's making every play on the field. And you saw him against the Eagles, dude. He gets streaky hot, like, and he can't miss. And then he has moments where he stares somebody down and he misses inside on an outbreaking route that's going to be a pick most of the time. But listen, they just can't keep doing this. Another injury to the offensive line last night that we'll have to monitor for the Cowboys. But that's not his fault, obviously, that first pick. This one is. The fumble, by the way, that hits him in the hands on the snap, it snapped right to him under center. He drops the football. Dallas wants to be a Super Bowl contending team. You can't keep making these mistakes. Their defense is going to get takeaways. That's what they do. They steal possessions. You can't give them back if you want to go win a Super Bowl. So I just think it's those silly mistakes that make you want to rip your hair out that they can avoid. Like, look at that fumble. Dak's taken a snap 4 million times. He's got to be able to get that football or at least recover it, and those are the kind of things that are going to keep them from winning the Super Bowl.
RC, I think we all acknowledge that the Dallas Cowboys have a very good team this year. They had a very good team last year, and mistakes like this kind of doomed them in the playoffs. Are you concerned that that is going to happen again with this team?
Well, I think you have to be concerned because we've had to allow history to play into our perception of who people are. And if we go back to last year, that loss against the San Francisco 49ers, and it was the undisciplined nature of the Dallas Cowboys that hurt that team. But I believe sometimes we're nitpicking them and not necessarily paying attention to what they're accomplishing from a success standpoint. And when we look at this offense, it's the highest scoring offense in the league since Dak Prescott returned. It was the same last year. Now, when you listen to David kind of take you through the anatomy of the interception that he threw to Kevin Byard, that was the second one, he's absolutely right. Those things can't happen. Dak Prescott has to be able to receive a routine snap from center. They did lose an offensive lineman. And so when you think about the Philadelphia Eagles, the San Francisco 49ers, these teams seem to be more consistently good than what the Dallas Cowboys are. But we're asking that if this team plays at its highest level, if Dak Prescott is at Pro Bowl caliber, if the run game with Tony Pollard is explosive, and CeeDee Lamb continues to play as he's played down the stretch, I believe this team will be in every game against any team in the playoffs, and it'll be about execution in critical football moments.
Well, RC, you talked about the consistency of it all, and the Dallas Cowboys haven't been consistent in terms of their level of play all season long. And the question isn't whether they can get up for one game and compete against the best in the NFL, because they've proven that against the Philadelphia Eagles and the Minnesota Vikings. The question is, can they do it for 3 consecutive games, running through the NFC playoff field in order to get to the Super Bowl? And I have serious concerns about that, Nico. I do. When you look at this team last year in the playoffs, what was the problem? Game management and penalties. They were the most penalized team in football last year. This year, they're 30th in penalties. That's a problem. They continue to be a penalized team, undisciplined. Dak Prescott, 14 turnovers over the last 9 days. Undisciplined. Do we trust them when it comes to game management? Absolutely not. And then on top of all of that, we see them routinely play down to the level of competition. They were going up against an inferior Tennessee Titans team in terms of talent. Tennessee's got 22 guys on IR, and they were resting several starters on both sides of the ball last night. And that was a 4-point game at the start of the fourth quarter. It was a 1-possession game against the Texans. It was a 2-point game in the fourth quarter against the Indianapolis Colts. Again, we keep going to these instances where the Cowboys make games tougher than they have to be because of self-inflicted wounds. And you're not going to be able to beat the best teams in the NFL when they're playing the way they're playing right now.
Nico, I don't want to let RC in here because then I won't be able to say anything.
Exactly right.
I'm looking at the Cowboys. Last year, they're number 1 in penalties, like Candy said, and this year they're 5th in penalties. So they're still undisciplined when it comes to causing penalties, negative plays, all that. So now, but my biggest concern is with that. You have to take care of the football. And listen, Bill would always tell the team this. I don't care if you snap it, if you throw it, if you catch it. If your hands touch a football, the whole fate of the team resides with you. So Dak has to go into the playoffs understanding that the fate of the team relies in his hands. He has to make sure that he's smart with the football, doesn't leave the ball inside an outbreaking route, doesn't make the mistake when he's under pressure, backed up in the red zone to where the other team has 3 points basically wherever they catch the football. It's a field goal. So in the playoffs, everything steps up a little bit. The intensity steps up a little bit. The preparation steps up a little bit. So the Cowboys, for them to win more than just one playoff game, it starts with Dak. 100% starts with Dak.
RC, you got 30 seconds. Go, RC. They're all yours.
It's not even going to take that long. Chris Canty with the K, because we all know how we love K's. All I'm going to say is this. You keep asking if they can string together wins against good teams. What we are missing is the Dallas Cowboys are 7-1 against teams above 500. And I get it. They played down to the Texans, and you can talk about what they were 3 quarters against the Colts. Against good football teams, the Dallas Cowboys win. Against good football teams, the Dallas Cowboys go to Minnesota and absolutely blow their doors off. And I get it. They are inconsistent, and they drive me absolutely nuts. And I hate that y'all are making me defend the Dallas Cowboys because I don't want to. But this team can compete with anybody in the National Football League. And if they are sitting in the Super Bowl, we will not, or at least I will not, be surprised.
All right, that was 60 seconds. Just but that's cool. We
It was
love you.
25. Allie
No,
just
it was
told me I
60.
had 5.
I have a clock here, a digital clock. I am watching the seconds. I was counting. It was 60 seconds on the nose. I got to talk about college football, RC. I got to talk with David Pollack about the other playoff
Bring it to Pollack.
semifinal. This one is out west at the Fiesta Bowl between Big Ten champs Michigan and this year's Cinderella, TCU. The Wolverines are currently favored by more than a touchdown at Caesars Sportsbook. Coach Harbaugh has Michigan here in the semifinals for the second consecutive year. This might be his best team yet. Their 13 wins are the most in program history, while their FBS best plus 347 scoring margin is the best by a Michigan team since 1905. TCU, meanwhile, looking to keep its improbable run going. They were 200-1 to make the playoff at Caesars earlier this season, but are resilient. They have an FBS best 5 wins when trailing in the second half this year. So as I mentioned, we're over here, David. Michigan, a 7.5-point favorite in this game. What do the Wolverines need to do to make sure that they take care of their business against TCU?
I mean, Dan, the Michigan Wolverines are who they are, and they're just going to be physical. That's what they do. Their offensive line, most physical unit in college football, that they just pound you. They're going to run the football. It really doesn't matter if you have 8 men in the box. That they don't care about those numbers. You see against Ohio State, Ohio State has them outnumbered. They use J.J. McCarthy as a good job in the run game and his wheels as a threat to hold guys, a little bit on the backside. And then you see Edwards, who in the second half, it's the body blows, Dan. He averages 5 yards a carry in the first half. He averages 10 yards a carry in the second half this season. But look at this. Purdue, in the second half, late in the ball game, he breaks so many tackles and makes plays. And then they know they're going to get man-to-man coverage. They know they're going to get all those guys up front in the run game. They protected McCarthy well enough, and they always have the ability to play double moves down the field to make explosive plays like we saw against the Buckeyes time and time again. So it's more about body blows. You better match their physicality, and TCU better come out the gates good. We've seen them start slow sometimes. Michigan's the best second-half team in college football. They can't do that against them.
Yeah, that leads me to the natural next question, which is what can TCU do about all this? How do they pull the upset?
Well, TCU don't want to stand in the middle of the ring and throw haymakers. That's not what they want to do. They don't want to take those body blows. They want to spread you out. They want to be explosive. They want to throw to Johnston, who's 6'3" and probably the #1 wide receiver in the draft next year. Kentrell Miller, one of the best tailbacks in the country. And then Max Duggan and his ability. So they're going to stretch you sideline to sideline, use all the grass on the field, use the tempo. But this guy, the guy who finished second in the Heisman Trophy, this is the guy who has to be the catalyst. Michigan has not faced a running quarterback like him. Not even close to a guy like him. Clifford's probably the best comparison that they've faced. Duggan's way better with quick feet, so you got to defend the pass, you got to defend the run, and then the impromptu plays that Max Duggan can make time and time again and run with physicality. This will be the toughest test they've seen, and a guy that can really, really run the football at that quarterback spot.
Looking at Jim Harbaugh, we talked about Ryan Day in the last segment. Jim Harbaugh, obviously, he's another guy that's always been talked about, NFL jobs, etc. So is this it? Like, is this his big shot? Is anything less than a national championship appearance a failure for Jim Harbaugh in Michigan?
Well, I mean, last year I think they were happy to be there. Like, they got the Ohio State monkey off their back, and they were jacked up and excited to be in the college football playoff, and then obviously they got destroyed, by Georgia. So I think this year does bring, listen, think about the offseason for Jim Harbaugh. All the talks about going to the Minnesota Vikings and pursuing NFL jobs. By the way, I think there'll be some offers this year for NFL jobs. That some of the openings that are already there, maybe the Colts are talking to Jim Harbaugh. That would make a lot of sense, obviously, for him to come back. But he's done a great job with Michigan. Back-to-back playoff appearances. This is what we expected from Harbaugh early in his career. We didn't expect it late, but he's changed his stripes.
Is the great David Pollack. David, thanks for getting up with us this morning. Enjoy a great day of college football tomorrow. When we come back, the Pittsburgh Steelers have not looked super great this season, but they're still alive in the playoff hunt. How does Mike Tomlin continue to do this? His simple secret will be revealed ahead. And Aaron Rodgers has won 3 in a row to get the Pack right back in the NFC playoff hunt. And Ryan Clark knows how he did it. He's going to tell us why and how when we come back.
PPC driving, I see.
Something like that?
Well, here's something else. With your Farmers Policy Perk new car replacement, you can get a new one.
That's something else.
Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Next up, the Johnsons. When their water line broke, they paid over $2,600. On the flip side, the Ortegas, they're HomeServe customers. When their sewer line broke, we sent out a contractor and covered the bill. Here's another water line break.
Call or go online now to help protect yourself from the high cost of a water or sewer line repair. Plans start at just $7.99 a month.
Contact HomeServe before there's a problem.
Call 1-800-358-5182 or visit homeserve.com.
I set out to find the best source of generic Viagra in 2022, and you won't believe what happened next. This is a receipt for 9 tablets of generic Viagra from CVS. $407. This one is from Walgreens. $417. That's $46 per tablet of generic Viagra. A new program called Friday Plans offers the same tablets for just 87 cents. That's $14 for 9 tablets versus $407 from CVS. So sign up for this program and get generic Viagra for 87 cents. Text CAR CARE to 69069. Signing up takes 2 minutes. You get a free prescription and free 3-day shipping, plus $10 off your first order. Don't wait. Text CAR CARE to 69069 and get generic Viagra delivered for just 87 cents.
With the Game Time app, I think 60% like the Myth Guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts, performances.
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Oh no, not another clogged drain. You can bet there's a chunk of nasty hair down there. Introducing Drain Weasel, the amazing new drain snake that unblocks clogged drains in seconds. So fast, so easy, anyone can do it. The Drain Weasel hair clog tool removes blockages from any shower, sink, tub, any drain in just seconds. Watch. With Drain Weasel, there's no need to take apart the drain. Just attach the wand to the quick connect handle, then weasel the wand down the drain. Ultra thin and flexible, it weasels the wand into drains or grates and bends and winds around curves to catch the clog. Then spin the handle to remove the clog instantly. The secret is the patented micro-hook technology with 360 degrees of tiny rotating micro-hooks that lock onto hairy soap, scum, filth, and grime and remove every time. Best of all, you never touch the nasty clog. The quick-release disposable wand gets tossed in the trash, instantly ready to replace with a refill. We've sold over 10 million Drain Weasels. It's the best drain cleaning product ever. No costly chemicals, no costly visits from the plumber. Do it yourself with Drain Weasel. Now order Drain Weasel for the special introductory price of just $19.99. Complete with quick connect handle and 5 disposable wands. But wait, we'll double your wands. You'll get 10 disposable wands. Call in the next 10 minutes and we'll send you the 30-inch super-sized Drain Weasel absolutely free. It's fast, it's safe, it's eco-friendly. It's covered in over 3,000 hooks. And look, it also works to remove deep down dryer lid and clogged vacuums. Call right now and we'll include the drill connector for blasting even the toughest clogs from plumbing. Get it all. A $60 value for just $19.99. All with a complete 30-day money-back guarantee. This incredible offer is not available anywhere. So order now.
Call 1-800-516-4577. That's 1-800-516-4577.
Big week 17 in the NFL, filled with playoff implications for tons of teams. So let's get some bold predictions. RC, what's yours?
This prediction isn't necessarily bold, but I had to make sure y'all understood what it was. The Pittsburgh Steelers are the underdog this week, and they are coming for the Baltimore Ravens. Big hat and all. Kenny Pickett to Pickett, a defense that's playing out of their mind, and we will not let the Baltimore Ravens run the football like they did in the first meeting. Let's go Pittsburgh Steelers. Go Steelers. Renegade is playing all week. Let's get it going. Oh, I'm fired up, and I got a big hat.
of that, but I'm going for the Ravens because that was one of my former teams. But my bold prediction for Week 17, the Jets pull off the upset in Seattle. They haven't won up there in a quarter century, but Mike White back as the starting quarterback, getting that offensive spark. That defense, we know what level they're capable of playing at. DJ Reed, former Seattle Seahawks, looking forward to going up against his own team. Arguably the best quarterback tandem in the National Football League. They're going to give Tyler Lockett and DK Metcalf all kinds of problems.
Nico, bold prediction for the weekend.
RC, give Campy his hat back. Anyway, I know this is a crazy bold, this ain't a crazy bold statement, but I'm going Cincinnati over Buffalo. You got Joe Burrow looking really good. You know, a second in the NFL in touchdowns. So Cincinnati, they are a team that's really on a roll right now, and we'll see if they can get it done against Buffalo. I think they can.
Massive Monday Night Football game to finish Week 7 this week. I want to go back, though, to the big hat got me thinking. After they started the season 2-6, it looked like the Steelers, this would be the year that Mike Tomlin's streak came to an end. That streak is in his 15 seasons as an NFL coach, he's never had a losing season. The Steelers are 7-8, which is a losing record, but they have 2 games left to play, which means he can still keep this streak alive. It's already the longest in NFL history by a head coach to begin a career. Even predating Tomlin, the Steelers haven't had a losing season since 2003, which was the year before they drafted Ben Roethlisberger. Pittsburgh's run of 18 straight seasons finishing 500 or better is the 3rd longest such streak by a team in NFL history. So we got to thinking, and we have the right people to talk about this because we have Ryan Clark, our former Steeler, and Brooke Pryor, our NFL Nation Steelers reporter, joining us to talk about Mike Tomlin. RC, I guess the basic question about Mike Tomlin is what, like, how does he continue to do this? What is it about him that allows him to continue to win at this level, even when, I mean, this year's team doesn't really look like it should be?
I think it's consistency. It's unwavering belief in who he is, in what he knows, and the way that he can communicate that to his team. The messaging never changes from Coach Tomlin because he believes in it that much. He feels that there are certain ways to go out and compete. There are certain ways to finish football games, to prepare for football games. And he doesn't think that that changes week to week. He doesn't think that that's a difference in between the first week of the season and the Super Bowl. And he knows that because he's been to 2 Super Bowls. And so when you are constantly hearing the same thing, when you're constantly receiving the same message, and you have a head coach that doesn't ride the wave of emotion. If you win a huge game, is Coach Tomlin excited about it? Absolutely. But he comes in on Wednesday morning, and it's the exact same thing. If you lose a big game, is he disappointed about it? Absolutely. But he comes in on Wednesday morning, and he's exactly the same way. And I believe that that sort of consistency, that sort of belief, but as a player, understanding and knowing that your coach will always be the same, no matter what the level of emotion is within the building, that's something that you can count on. And he's been that for this team, for this organization, for the last decade and a half.
Brooke, you have a story coming out on ESPN.com, I believe, this weekend about Tomlin and his relationships with his players. So when you go into the locker room, as you do every day, and you talk to these guys, what do they tell you about what makes him so good?
Well, the first thing is exactly what RC just mentioned, that consistency. I was talking with Kevin Dotson yesterday. He said the message that they were getting week 1 and when they started 1-3 and then 2-6 is the same thing that they're getting now. But he's like, it resonates more now. It's sinking in more. So for those that say, oh, the messaging is stale, you know, this isn't helpful for the team. No, to the guys in the locker room, this helps that the message, the expectations are the same. But to me, the guy that really stuck out was Montravius Adams, who was on the New Orleans Saints practice squad. I asked him, you know, seems like you're really playing for Mike Tomlin. He's a guy that's been vocal about not wanting that non-losing streak to end. And he said, yeah, honestly, without Mike Tomlin, I'm probably home on my couch right now with my family because he believes in me. He respects me. He doesn't have to say anything. Sometimes it's just a look. These guys are playing for Mike Tomlin. He's in the locker room all the time. Sometimes I walk in there and he's sitting down at the card table with all the guys that are there kind of gathered playing card games, things like that. I mean, this is a team that rallies around its coach. Mike Tomlin likes to say there's nothing mystical about things going on, but there might be something a little bit mystical about Mike Tomlin because he keeps coaching these zombie teams that come up big in December, but it's He says December football, it makes you or it breaks you. You either apply pressure or pressure applied to you. And as he told me a couple weeks ago, it's his preference to apply the pressure, gets the team going. Everybody's playing for him.
This is great stuff because I keep thinking about Jesse Pinkman. Like, how does he keep getting away with this? With Mike Tomlin, he keeps pulling it off no matter what. But look, this is also a public service announcement. 2 weeks from now, teams are going to be interviewing head coach candidates. And what are you looking for? This is the kind of stuff. Mike Tomlin has proven it for 15 years now and counting, and that streak might just continue. When we come back on Get Up, Tom Brady's deal with the Buccaneers is done after this season. Davante Adams needs a new quarterback. Seems like the perfect marriage, doesn't it? Here's why my friends are a little bit skeptical about that. But first, we got a little sneaky Darius trivia, and we're going to have Nico and Canty try and answer today's questions. The last trivia question of 2022. It says here, can Nico finally get one right? You've been that bad? I didn't realize you've been that bad. Who was the last quarterback to lead the NFL in interceptions and still lead his team to the Super Bowl? You guys will ponder that, and we'll come back and see about this big hat.
Gaming after work, it's the only time you can. Savory steak and bacon, grilled cheese sounds like a great plan. Wow, kids online are really free. Sonic steak and bacon, grilled cheese.
Sonic? I'm at the swing joint telling people that Geico's been offering savings for over 85 years. That's longer than the Buffalo Wing's been around.
Dozen wings.
And did you know that Geico offers motorcycle insurance? Oh, my lips are burning. No, my lips are actually burning.
Geico. Over 85 years of savings and service. See how much you can save at geico.com.
It's too hot. Oh, this is too hot, mate.
Andor is one of the year's best shows, nominated for 2 Critics' Choice Awards and a Golden Globe for Best Actor in a Television Series Drama. Star Wars Andor, all episodes now streaming.
What's up, Einstein?
My network has gone kaput.
You tried to save a buck on it.
I got what I paid for. Not so smart.
Nah, you're still a genius, but there is a smarter way to save.
Oh.
Switch to Verizon. For a limited time, get Welcome Unlimited for just $25 a line.
$25?
And it's guaranteed for 3 years.
Brilliant!
Well, you would know.
I'm switching.
I think the bike's probably faster.
Now is the best time to switch to Verizon for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings that last on the network you want. Verizon.
There's always a fresh deal on the Subway app, like this one. 50% off? That deal's so good, we don't even need an 8-time off trying to tell you about it.
Wait, what?
Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
I didn't want to get into credit cards. I didn't know anything about it, and it felt very risky to me. But my friend told me about the Chime Credit Builder card, and it was crazy. I didn't have to worry about interest, fees, credit checks. My score's up 80 points. Join me at Chime.com.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks Relief works fast. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Available in stores everywhere.
Rated T for teen.
Put me in the game.
Miss Rousey. We already have hundreds of champions, so.
Put me in the game.
We should definitely do that. Now, you will need a weapon.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Download Raid Shadow Legends and get the legendary Ronda Rousey champion for free.
The Wolverines seek playoff redemption against the Fearless Frogs. Then, the Reigning Dogs versus the Second Chance Buckeyes. The college football playoff semifinals. Tomorrow on ESPN. There's always a fresh deal on the Subway app, like this one. 50% off? That deal's so good, we don't even need an 8-time off trying to tell you about it.
Wait, what?
Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
I hated sticking my fingers. Then I got the Dexcom G6.
I just glanced at my phone, and there's my glucose number.
Wow.
My A1C's dropped over 2 points to 7.2.
That's a huge victory.
With an Invisalign smile, everything clicks. And that class reunion becomes...
Is that Anna?
Invis is the #1 doctor-recommended clear aligner and more predictable results. Invisalign.
Ritz chocolate cake.
You're gonna get sick. You need pumpkin.
I love pumpkin.
It's not food, it's pet insurance. So when you get hurt or sick and you need expensive medicine or surgery,
Pet insurance from Pumpkin can help.
go to pumpkin.care.
I wish everybody could have seen like what was going on in the break as they were working this out. Anyway, we got Sneaky Darius, who was the last quarterback to lead the NFL in interceptions and still lead his team to the Super Bowl.
I don't know if Sneaky Darius is as sneaky Hebo. We're going to go with Matt Stafford last year.
Well, Matthew Stafford last year is the correct answer.
Hello!
I don't know how
Let's
that
go.
sneaky.
Let's
it
go.
just happened. I don't want the maybe. See,
I put maybe there with a question mark.
Talk about the confidence.
Well, that's because you don't trust me. That's the problem. I don't know how I can work under these conditions when your teammate doesn't trust you.
I got people in my ear saying,
You guys got it.
and I didn't do anything.
It's in the books. I just want to know, out of curiosity, you know who it was before him?
No clue.
It was Eli Manning. 2007. That wasn't your team, right? No, that wasn't your team.
my team either.
Right.
No. I was on the other side of that Dallas Cowboys.
That's right. No, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, he didn't throw enough that day, unfortunately.
Exactly.
4 years. Speaking of the Cowboys, they played the Titans last night in Nashville. Let's take you to the action. Under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. No score. Second and goal from the 1 yard line. We're going to give it to Zeke Elliott.
Yeah, I mean, Zeke Elliott has been resigned to this role as a short yardage goal line back. He is absolutely thriving in that role.
Now we got early third quarter, same score. No, wait, I'm sorry. This is Dak Prescott throwing an interception, which happened twice last night and seems to happen twice every week. Kevin Byard returns it to the Cowboys' 41-yard line. Cowboys lead 10-6 at the half. Early third quarter, same score. Cowboys with first and goal. Dak's going to roll left. You're going to find Dalton Schultz open for the touchdown. That extends the Dallas lead to 17-6. But the Titans come back. Down the other end, 3rd and 6 from the Cowboys 7. Joshua Dobbs to Robert Woods. That is Joshua Dobbs' first career NFL touchdown pass. Titans cut the deficit to 17-13. On the ensuing Cowboys drive, it's in the fourth quarter, 2nd and 7 inside the red zone. Back to Dalton Schultz again. Nice throw, nice catch. Cowboys go on to win 27-13. Dak, 282 yards, 2 touchdowns, and those 2 interceptions that we mentioned. Now, we've harped on Dak 2 interceptions, but while he does lead the league in that category, since he got back from his injury in Week 7, he also leads the league in stuff like completion percentage and touchdowns, which are very good things to lead the league in. So it's been an odd and unpredictable season for Dak, but turnovers aside, he's been one of the best quarterbacks in the league this season. Another very good quarterback is Aaron Rodgers of the Green Bay Packers. They are trying to keep their playoff hopes alive as they host the Vikings this Sunday. Rodgers missed practice earlier this week, and yesterday on NFL Live, our Adam Schefter talked about Rodgers' status heading into Sunday's game.
After missing practice yesterday, Aaron Rodgers was back today despite the fact that he is now nursing a knee injury. The ribs seem to be better at this point in time. The thumb seems to be better, but now he's dealing with the knee. It does seem like it's going to hold him out and prevent him from playing Sunday's game. Aaron Rodgers will continue the Packers' playoff push on Sunday.
So, the Packers need to win their last couple of games, and they need a little bit of help. And they've gotten to the point where it is possible. What they have to do, first and foremost, is beat the Vikings. RC, how do they do it?
Well, first off, it has to start with this run game, and that should have been the formula the entire season, having Aaron Rodgers hand the ball off, and then that plays into the play-action game that allows some of these skill players to get open by design, not necessarily having to win one-on-one. And the defense has to not only be dominant at times, but they have to turn the football over. If you go back to last week versus the Miami Dolphins, it wasn't that this defense came up with stop after stop after stop. It was the 3 turnovers late in the game that allowed the Green Bay Packers to win. You have to do that against the Minnesota Vikings as well. And Jair Alexander said after week 1, he wants the type of matchup